Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I was originally going to. I'm playing the game right now. Because I was originally going to just get back up to where I was over the pre-screen, but you know what? I've just discovered something which I think could make this a little funnier. So there's been a sprint button this entire time. Observe. The run speed... Oh, no, hang on a minute. He's gone back on himself. Hang on a minute. Observe for a moment the run speed of the of your local Kime. And then, as we know, if I hold B, we get an RP walk. Also, yes, we're now on original hardware, but thanks to Henry loaning me his Xbox. So... just get used to the bloom. I can't do shit about it now. But hopefully the sound might be in more than our left ears and might not be quite so thievable by bosses. But yes, there's a dedicated RP walk button. Turns out the X button, which I didn't think to press, is the sprint button. But I didn't notice this because when I first tested it, he needs a little run up. He needs a little run up to get going. So I thought it was just nothing. Because if I run around holding A or something, like his startup is the same. So I didn't think, but the B is obvious because he's slow. So now with this in mind, I might as well just have some fun and let's just montage our way back up to where we were. We weren't actually that far in, and we know the resistances of things now. So let's fucking go. You ready to speed up to where we were? Whilst also hopefully checking the bins. Let's fucking go.
Come on, run away. You don't have to stay. We're nearly
Hold up. Okay. We are going to be spamming through every cutscene. We're going to be spamming through every fucking text box. Let's see how fast we can get home.
just feel the pace. Come on now, race.
No, hang on a minute. We're loading. We're supersonic loading. There we go.
Everybody supersonic racing. Try to keep your feet right on the ground. When you're supersonic racing, there's no time to look
This is the Sonic experience I remember. Loading.
Sonic racing, running to the point of no return. Everybody supersonic racing. Come on,
Come on, Gongora. Faster. We must retrieve speeds unknown to man. I was expecting this or Initial D. I'm not really sure what the copyright scenario is for Initial D, so I'm just hoping for the best. Thank you, Lily Abaddon Suk, for throwing your shot. Continue to mash the bananas. No, don't mash the bananas. Why are they? They're even higher. What the fuck? Oh, okay. We gotta find Jansen. Save. Don't you know? We really have to save. Where you can feel my heart just save. Right. Bins? Bins? Any bins? Are there bins around here? Nope. Okay. Let's go. We're looking for bins and posters. Aha! Bins. The fastest garbage man in the world. Hang on, there was a poster. The fastest garbage man in the world. Because this is, no jokes, one hell of a sprint button. I was not expecting this in a JRPG, a like extreme speed sprint button. Of course, we are making up for it with the fact the game actually has to load now. Although we do get loading screens, apparently. Huh. Hello? Why is the stat screen the loading screen? I could have done with this information. Here to check your bins. Excuse me. Pardon me, sir. Bins? The bin man cometh. Indeed. Apologies, by the way. You're going to have to deal with the colors being a bit strange. In my world, they are the right colors. In OBS, it really doesn't like my capture card, apparently. It's locked. Okay. OBS really doesn't like my capture card, so insisted on making the contrast higher and slightly altering the gamma. I've gone in and tried to tinker with this the settings myself and fix them up, but we'll see how it goes. Right, we need speed tracks. What we got? Maybe some Mario Kart? What's some iconic Mario Kart tracks? I've played Mario Kart like for a split second. Rainbow Road. I know that name. I know that one's got Rainbow Road in it. Wait! Nightmare Kart! What am I doing? There's also Jack X. Excellent idea. But Nightmare Kart comes first. I mean, time has 1,000 years of dreams. It's thematic. Speed read, my boy. My boy. You must zoom. Zoom, Kaim. Also, yes, that wasn't a thing of the emulator. There's just a zoom button. Zoom. Oh, we're having a revelation. A dream has been revealed. I'll do them off camera. I'm not... I pressed B. Game? Okay, I did say no to that. Also, yes. Because we're now on original hardware, I'm actually getting achievements. So we will be exposed to adorable achievement unlocks. Just like the old days. No, I don't want the tutorial for reading a... No. Is it my imagination, or am I running faster than the hardware? Right, okay. I think we need to proc Jansen now, don't we? Yes, Jansen has been procced. The bard has been activated. We are legitimately running faster than the fucking hardware. Right, Gongora's been put in house arrest. Let's go. Kaim, I love you, but we've only got 24 hours to save the Earth. Man is like, Alex, I think it was Rockethead put it. Like, man is going way faster than Kiryu. Fucking speed demon. Oh, hang on a minute. Miralodia Expressway. There we go. Also, bins. No, get this child out of the way. You want a tutorial for how to read the tutorial? I don't need a tutorial for how to read the tutorial because I played the tutorial for the tutorial on reading the tutorial. Can it do it, Captain Ed? The hardware can it handle it? I'm giving it all she's got, Captain. Wait, can I pet the cat? Apparently not. No, damn it! Kick this in rage. I am here for your bins. And bombs. I forgot they put bombs in the fucking bins. There was a poster over here. No, I already got the poster. I'm faster than I thought. We also need to remember to equip Kime while we have the thought. Speed! There must be more bins. Or save points. Or save points as well. Oh, that was it. I was watching this Capcom Samurai Action Adventure Tower Defense game and you can pet all the animals. Yes! Excellent. You were by my side all along. My true mentor. My vibing moonlight. Oh, this is not skip. Oh, this is just text boxes. Okay. Voice actor text boxes, but still text boxes. God damn, Tolton is shiny with the bloom turned on. Fucking hell. We were joking about him having LED armor, but good lord. Keep running, Muttley! We're still in first place! Unofficial Mortal Man speedrun tech. Let's go! Nope, I've gone the wrong way. Well, the speedrun's over now. Guess the song's over then. Oh, gee, I feel kind of guilty now. The LEDs have gained even more power on the original hardware. Yes! Yes, they bloody well have. Was there even anything out here? Or this oh, yes, this was the definitely not a secret entrance, wasn't it? Yes. Bins! Oh, bountiful cost, grant us bins! I said bins, not bombs. Oi! Zerka necklace. Yep. Kime, open the DAP. Thank you. My Hawk guy has been obtained. How far did we get before the swap? We had just gotten on the boat. We'd been bundled onto the boat. So we have to get past the chicken and the worm. But realistically, that's not that far if we just fucking pelt it. Because I'll be honest, most of the time I sort of fiddled and wasted time trying to loot random enemies because of steel. Okay, are we leaving? I think we're leaving now. Oh, no, 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 no. I want to leave. Let me leave. Yes, I've got everything. Or at least I've got the majority of it. I've got the big loots. Which of the loots did we actually want? We have the... that's magical defense. Magical and physical attack. We're not going to be at that level just yet for a while yet. Save. Save. So instead of being back from the boat, we're going back to the boat. I'm back to the boat. Yes, I shaved a bit too fast this morning. Wait a minute. There was a joke I was going to make a while back. Ade Bukola Abiola over on YouTube with Oichi, sister of Oda Nobunaga. One hell of a way to announce yourself. Hello. How you doing? Nope. Come on, Climb. Run faster. We've got to catch up to where we were. Come on, mush mush, man. We got to catch the bus. Oh, wait. Hold on. Did we need to catch the bus? I think we do. Or did we need to go to bed? Oh, there's a poster. Hang on a minute. Shit. I'm going to just check if I need to go to bed first rather than... I did need to hit up the inn. Okay. Yes, mash. Go to the big gate. Gotcha. With how fast he runs, does he even need the bus? I don't think he does. That would explain how the fast travel on the world map works. Kaim is just running at full speed. This isn't even his final speed. Catch that taxi! Yes, we only need to slow down for Jensen. that's what it's really all about. No, we don't need to... Also, yes, we need to equip Jansen, don't we? So Jansen, for now... well, there's nothing really you can do. Oh, yeah, we should build a bruiser ring for Seth. That's what we had. Yeah, we had one. Ring assembler! Nice. Okay, you be learning Crisis Defense Boost. Kaim can be learning that one. Everybody needs to equip Jansen and learn how to steal. I might skip learning white magic because we get white-black magic from stuff later on the line anyway. We know that now, so might as well not bother. Now, speed! And shopkeep. Nope, can't skip this either. It's alright, he's arriving at speed. Oh, hello! Yes, wonderful. Okay. I remember I bought something from you. I bought the one that I don't have, didn't I? Steel, I have one of. Crisis attack boost, I have one of. Holy Night Chop. I really thought you had something I didn't have. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, it was the stealing bracelet. That was it. Yeah. Because we might not always have Jansen with us. I might buy a couple of flare bombs because I know that thing. I know the dread chicken is weak to fire. Okay, speed. If we go with the world travelist Kaim running very fast, does he just drag the party behind him, shove them on a sled, ropes around his waist, and then run? Yeah, I could see it. Sort of like a JRPG Mrs. Incredible boat. It's just Kaim just running really fast. With one of those sedan chairs that's got Jansen and the entire rest of the crowd on it. Oh, hey Jansen, how you doing? Oh, Kaim, you need to slow down. You're outrunning the hardware. I will say, I mentioned this on the Discord, but real quick, because this is as I've said, my Xbox 360 is kaput. It did not survive many of the Sonic adventures, so this is not my Xbox 360. This is borrowed from my friend Henry. What I will say is, fuck you, Henry. Because when I opened this, in order to put Lost Odyssey in it, I got a jump scare. Because Henry thought it would be deeply funny to shove a copy of Sonic 06 inside of this, so that when I opened it, it was the first thing I would see. Screw you, Henry. Love you, Henry. Right, Jansen needs to try and speed teach us about back row, front row. Mash! Oh, that's why Kaim is so fast. He's absorbed Sonic's energy. Ah, of course. Still find it funny that his name is Henry. It's not that funny. There's people called Henry out there, Whitgren. No, he doesn't come up very often because he's the guy who tends to like have more sort of vintagey stuff, so he doesn't cross realms with my neck of the woods too often. But when I just came to him, it was like, look, do you have an Xbox 360 you're not using? Oh yeah, sure, no problem at all. Just want to take this, and here's the cable. I don't have a Xbox 360 USB. Is that okay? I don't have the thing that lets it connect to Xbox Live. It's like, no, that's fine. That's fine. I don't need to connect to Xbox Live. It's all good. I just need Kaim to go fast. Don't hit the Bash every tree. Bash every tree we can find. Not that one. That tree. This tree? No, not this tree either. Nope, not this tree either. None of these trees like me. Your voice sounds deeper, question mark? Does it? I don't think so. I'm still I've got a lot of caffeine and squeaky energy in me at the moment because I'm trying to go as fast as possible to catch up to where we were. Now we're on the actual 360. Oh, it was just a Henry. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Henry does have one of those lovely chocolatey deep voices. No. I am a forgetful little twit, but I did not forget I left a voice mod on. You're all good. Come on, Seth. There we go. Good on, Seth. You hit like a wet noodle, but you are fast. And right now, that's what we need. Okay. Skill. Yep. Everyone has steel. Fantastic. Have you learned your bracelets yet? No. All right. Nope. No. Start learning Jansen's Black Magic level 2. I think I did Seth's twice there. Don't mind me. Really can't hit this tree. Okay. Well, never mind. Speed. We must find more bins. To bring you up to speed, Dark Rays, I discovered there's a sprint button. So rather than doing this off cam, I decided I might as well just start early and let's see how speedy we can actually get there. Because Kime is moving. Stopped only by Luton, of course. Nothing. Bins. Grab those slot seeds. More slot seeds. No! Damn it! Fair enough. Just hold down A and hope for the best. This does technically mean that Jansen is doing physical attacks rather than magic attacks, but otherwise we might spend a little bit long on animations. You'll have to also forgive me, I'm trying to nosh on a toasted sandwich at the same time. Okay. Antidotes, fantastic. The Knight's Code, fantastic. You start learning the Knight's Code. You start learning to Berserk. I think we can push to health a little further for now. While still ramming trees. No. Oh, damn it. So close. Ow. How dare you? How dare you? Okay, poison orb is formed. Nice, 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 nice. This also means we might be able to get through the wind a bit faster when that shows up. Should still be fine. I do have to say, these little fucks are just so adorable. But they're just comedy big hats. They're just cute. Everybody's learned level 2 black magic. Fantastic. Skill link. Might as well start learning the other stuff. Okay. I think this one's around the back of here. Yep. Give. Up, 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 up. No. Speed. Not seed. Speed. There's nothing down there? Nope. Man, I'm tired. I need a break. Please, can we slow down? Ugh. You guys are immortal. I have to actually walk. Yeah, we could take a rest, or Seth could just strike a pose for a moment. Never mind. Whatever Jansen did is far worse in terms of egregious pose striking. Okay, we'll get a full health and restore from here anyway, so check the bins. Quick, it is vital. Check the bins. Wait, was there nothing in there? Oh, yeah. More bins. Hold on. There's bins. Power drink. We're going to need that. Now, thinking ahead, I'm actually going to build a flame ring now. Wind ring now. Because we ended up going on to build those anyway. But this means that I can give Kaim fire damage on his fucking melee attack. Which means that I might be able to barbecue the chicken faster. The chicken is going to be the main roadblock. And I refuse to let it block up the road for too long. Is there nothing there? Okay, never mind. Turn on the little lamp. Grab the spell. Jansen, we must sleep. Speed sleeping. Do you want to load anytime? I love how Jansen is basically F in everything except magic. Because of course he is. Okay, Jansen. Wear the search glasses so that we can see HP and stuff. Because I think... Didn't you already know... Yeah. Uh-huh. And then someone needed to know factual analysis, didn't they? You're still learning that one. Kaim, what are you learning? You're learning this one. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. Speed! Oh, hang on. We must kick rocks first. Now speed. And... rain. Although, with that in mind, let's take a brief moment and just listen with our ears. Open our ear holes and just double check. Okay, the cutscene volume appears to be coming from both ears. That door was in the center. Yeah, uh-huh. We need someone to speak. Speak, apparitions. Tell us of your evil soup. Resident Evil umbrella ass soup. This is why I don't trust soup. You know what? That was enough. That'll do. That'll do. Kaim, you actually outrun the hardware so hard you ran into a random encounter twice. Okay, attack. Not you. Wind this one. I don't trust soup after watching someone play Road to Empress. I need to watch that. I'm told Jesse Cox played that and has inadvertently pulled in like an enormous fandom for it. Whereupon he is named something like Brother Beard, I want to say. They refer to him as. Like, Brother Beard is wise. He understands the ways. Okay, Seth has got Crisis Attack Boost. Fantastic. Skill swap. Learn how to Hawkeye. And... oh. No, the rain is still slowing us down. We're about to have a revelation. Can't skip it. Nope, damn. Oh, sorry. Time recalls a memory. And it's gone. Refreshing. Well, you know what? Since we can't zoom normally, we shall zoom instead. I'm seeing a problem here. Oh, wait, he's caught up. He's caught up with the camera. He's overtaking it. It's a race now. It's Kaim versus the cameraman. Come on, Kaim, work that sculpted ass. You can do this. Oh, you've found loot. Well done. Well, today's dinner experiment turned out really well. Well, I'm glad for that, Whitgrin. What did you experiment with? Might as well entertain ourselves while we're here. And there's very few things more entertaining than food. Black magic, factual analysis. Fantastic. Oh, that's why I didn't have someone learn factual analysis, because you already get it innately. That's why you're Scan Man. I remember now. Yeah, because you have search glasses for status analysis. You innately get factual analysis. You are thus Scan Man. I see. Start learning white magic from him. Which means you... I'll put on something else for now. Stealing bracelet, sure. No. Let's get the most bang for our buck that we can. There we go. Continue to speed. Hold the phone. Hold every variation of the phone. I need to find some appropriate music for the death chicken. Yes. Yeah, I think this is fair. Need to actually just get the right version. Okay, that's all queued up, but because we never experienced it, let us experience this scene with actual sound. Or at least I fucking hope so. Because if not, then all of this has been for nothing and I might as well swap back to the emulator. Oh, you fixed the sound? Yes, that's the whole point of the name being original hardware. I've just gone back and started playing it on a borrowed Xbox 360 from a friend instead of emulating it.
That's nasty. Cover your mouth.
Ooh, I'm freezing here. Hey, turn around. Whoa, what a view. Whoa, what is that?
The Grand Staff.
Big stick.
Little bushes. Oh, that grand staff.
That light has got to be magic energy. The staff must be leaking.
Can any of y'all see the stuff? Because I'm not sure I can.
Somewhere. Seen it? Where?
Ah, yep, the FMV's still deafening even on original hardware. We can just about see it. Not with that bloom. Yeah. 2000's bloom was something. Yes, this was the day we woke up in front of Big Stick. Big Stick. At least it's out there somewhere.
I don't remember. Ooh, deja vu. Or maybe your memory's coming back. No. Maybe what you've forgotten you're remembering. What? Well, excuse me for helping. You are such a pain. Okay, fine. Look at the view. I'm gonna go ahead and fix everything.
Hanson, we can't look at anything.
Talk amongst yourselves.
There's nothing here.
You've really seen this before?
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. Do you feel like you've seen this before?
I find it impressive that they are actually... The voices are still in the left ear, but they're not as far in the left ear.
What's with you?
Just trying to be a friend.
Don't look at me like that again.
But I thought you... Forget it.
Hey. All right, come on.
Wait, we can see it when paused? Hold on. Oh my god, yeah.
What the heck?
The chicken has returned! And now I steal your soundtrack and substitute my own. How does it feel, chicken? Did I equip the flame ring? I did not equip the flame ring. Okay, use your turn equipping the flame ring. There we go. Where's that power drink? Right, I'm thinking if Kaim's already on fire, then Seth having the powers of power might help here. Death to the chicken! Oh dear. Well, it's slightly more than your normal attack, Kaim. You know, I'll give it some credit. Is the sound still fucked even on original hardware? No. Oh, okay, the timing is getting a bit strange. Clutch heal, thank you. Kaim, swing. You, swing. You, antidote. Seth. If I can first try the chicken, I will be happy. I will be proud. But the power of Flame Ring compels you. Oh, wow, that is... Wow. Oh, fucking here we go. Good God, that hits hard. Good fucking Lord. Right, okay. Seth will be up eventually. Let's just focus on keeping Kaim alive. Wait. No. Actually, Jansen, insulate yourself just in case it does the down burst the second time. Fuck this chicken. Thing of evil. I'm actually glad I insulated Jansen. All right. Problem is, you're now probably going to die, Jansen. So, you know what? I'm not even going to bother healing you. Just get Kaim more health. You might eat a strike from the chicken. Who knows? And Seth should be getting up anytime soon. There we go. And there goes Jansen. Right. We can't delay this thing forever. If it downbursts, Seth is fucked again. If it goes for the claw, Seth is probably fucked. Oh wait, no, it's charging up a spell, isn't it? That's what it's doing, of course. Which means it's just going to do a wind spell. Okay, swing for it. And little touch of heal. Try and tank the hit. Nice. Okay, Kaim, keep on swinging. Seth, scrape Jansen off the floor. We know the chicken loves to attack Jansen. We know this of old. Kaim's outside the damage range of downburst. Ow. Okay, someone's going to need to heal Kaim. Seth, you heal Kaim. Jansen, you go for a flare because it loves to attack you when you're casting. So hopefully we can use that to tank. Kaim is outside the range of downburst now. Excellent. Yep, there we go. Successful tanking there. Thank you, Jansen. Seth, try and get in a little touch more damage. try and speed this up a little. You can't do that much because you still hit like a wet noodle. Even, well, actually, no. The power drink does supplement your wet noodliness, but we'll get there. There's probably Kime, isn't it? Yeah, fuck. That's fine. That's... Ooh, that's not fine. That's a lot of damage. Shit. Okay. Okay. We might be fucked. We might be fucked. I'm not sure. If we... The thing is, if it does downburst, he's dead. Alright. Healing medicine, Kime. Healing medicine, Kime. And just hinge all our hopes on the man. We just need a few more turns to smack him. I fucking knew it! This is a thing of evil! Alright, okay. The problem is, we are in a considerably bad spot. If this thing goes for a downburst, we're just dead anyway. Angel's Plume on... I guess Seth, because the percentage HP restoration will be larger. The thing is, okay, yeah, it's stupid. It went for Kime. We're all good. Well, we're not all good because we actually, if it downbursts, we're dead again. The healing herb isn't going to do it, but it would get you out of range if it's going to do one of its one-hit attacks. If it does downburst, we're fucked. If it goes for a claw of any kind, we should be alright. Oh no, the poison might tick though. Wait, what was your equipment again? Oh, the Hawkeye. Damn. Wait, hang on. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. We might be able to boost your defense. But, I mean, you'll still die from the... No, wait, you'll still die from the thing anyway. Okay. We don't want to really interrupt. Kime's going to be getting up anyway. Lift Jansen for some reason. You'll die either to the claw or the poison, and it does the downburst and we're fucked. Never mind. This bloody chicken. Alright, okay. New plan. We just throw everything on Kime, every buff we can think of, and we just bruise it to death. That's what we did last time, but we just try and enhance that ability. Right. Firstly, Kime, equip fire. Because that made you do slightly more damage. Not that much more damage, but you already hit the hardest. If we then give you fire and then give you the power drink, you should hit decently hard. Let's eat some medicine. Get the best start that we can. Okay. I mean, there's not... These are like the rings for like attacks, though. You don't really do attacks. Okay. I was really hoping to one-try the chicken. We did not. The chicken stands eternal. My true nemesis of Lost Odyssey. Actually, turn off the King of Puppets themes. We're gonna give this a Lost Odyssey backing track. Let's go with an actual Lost Odyssey original. I think this befits the chicken. Power drink Kime. Shield Kime. All right, okay, we're doing 186 on a smack. Going for Seth. We can work with this. All right, Kaim, you must swing basically every turn now. And that'll be fine. Okay. Let's try. We can't get that poison away from you, so shield up Seth. Come on, Kaim! Nearly 200 a hit. Oh, here we fucking go. Also, that reduced the damage from 140 to 110. Wow, the shield is kind of crap. Antidote, Kaim. I don't want that poison sticking around. Start flaring. We're going to need a bit more damage on the board. I can't outlast this damn chicken forever. Speaking of which... Ooh. I think that removed a total of 5 damage from the downburst. Okay. Right, Kaim, swing for the fences. Swap out to the critical magic and physical attack that will make you do slightly more damage, slightly more than a wet noodle. Heal, Kaim, for the love of God. Oh, wow, yes, it makes you do, I think, 10 points more damage. Okay, you've got 3 targets. Come on, come on. Go for Seth. Go for Seth. Go for Seth. No, Jansen! Damn it, the mage is dead again. Fuck's sake. Heal Kaim, because we will not survive a downburst right now. This bloody chicken. I hate you with such a vengeance, chicken. I fucking knew it. I can't even kill it from there. Okay, okay. Right. So that's going to be up in a few turns. Kaim basically has a low chance to survive if it goes for a strike. If it goes for a downburst, we're dead anyway. So I guess heal. Nope, we're dead. This thing is evil. This thing is horrible. Like, good fucking God. The worm we had to fight, where we had to fight the boss like multiple tries inside the same boss fight, that was not difficult. This fucking thing is horrible. I don't understand why. I truly do not understand why. Yeah, Mega Skarmon has a good point. This bird is more akin to a fucking raid boss. What the shit? Like, okay, maybe I'm going about this wrong. Maybe, like, if we put the flame ring on Seth? But then that still does nothing. Because she still hits like a wet noodle, but she'll hit, I guess, slightly harder. Fucking Jansen never gets a chance to even cast anything because he will constantly get splatted. It's like it's slightly too early in the game. Unless we just throw flare bombs at it, I guess. We've got at least a chance to get that off, but still not by much. Like the black magic, okay, the white magic rather. We've got access to shield. I think we got barricade later. I don't think we have magic shielding at the moment. We've got physical shielding. which only really blocks against a little bit of its power. And even then, not much, as we saw. Like 140 goes down to what, 110, 120, something like that. Whereas, like, the power drink makes you go from hitting for 70 to hitting for 185. So power ups are important. Blockers and shields don't do as much, it seems. Crikey, Riley. Right, okay. What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? Does Nocturne got any good battle themes? Yeah, we can work with this. Okay. Bloody chicken. Go. Okay. Kime, swing. Seth, swing. Jansen, buff Seth, because now she's the one with the fire. Kime does decent damage. So my theory is maybe if we split it up into across two people, Kime's got more chance of holding his own than Wet Noodle. Okay, there's the poison. We can work with that. She's still in range that the downburst won't kill her, I don't think. So get an antidote off on that. Wait, does she have randomized damage? I swear she just did more with a good than a perfect. Oh, there's the poison again. Right. You're building up for a downburst, aren't you? This smells wrong. This smells like you're trying to build up for a downburst. Oh, she crit on the first. That's it. Okay, Kime, antidote yourself. Seth, go for a swing. And Jansen, try and tank with a flare. It loves to go melee on you specifically if you're trying to charge up. So, that's my theorem. We try and bait it out. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, no. And if we do get the flare off, it's a good chunk of damage. Okay. Kime is gonna need a heal. So throw a heal on Kime. Seth, go for a swing. Jansen, go for a flare. Again, in the hopes that it goes for you. If it goes for a downburst, most of y'all are dead anyway. So... Aha! Mage tanking! The secret forbidden technique. Everybody fucking kill it. Smack it in the head. Bop. Bop. Oh, come on. If Jansen's 1 damage was enough, that would have been beautiful. You know what? Throw the bread. Everybody throw bread. Eh. Get bread mannered. I forgot to steal the slot seed from it. Fuck. Oh well. You know what? The chicken is dead. I accept it. I would rather the chicken just be dead. That thing is a fucking menace.
We did it.
We barely did it, but we did it.
It'd be an improvement if you got eaten a little. You'd talk less.
Wow, the...
Hurry up. I thought we were in a hurry.
I'd like to point out the wind noise is still massively loud. That's apparently just the sound balancing. The wind noise being so damn loud is just the sound balancing. Also, yes, in the far distance from Grand Staff. You threw bread at me! How could you? You degenerates! Who throws bread? Honestly! I'm going to turn up the sound effects in the hopes that maybe the sound effects is somehow the voice slider. And we just never noticed. Mm-hmm. Save! For the love of goodness, save! I forgot that Seth was voiced by Tara Strong. Yes, she is, and thanks to a little bit of chat sleuthing, we can confirm probably one of the weirder castings of this game. Gongora, as in the baddie, the big bad Gongora, is LeFou from Beauty and the Beast. Gosh, it disturbs me to see you, Gaston, looking so down in the dumps. Just... that is hard to come to terms with. I'm sorry. What? No, he's not evil, Ed. Wherever did you get that idea? He's clearly not lovely. Right, there's the earrings. What were the novice earrings again? Yeah, they're the black-white magic. That's it. Ah!
Out of my way.
Oh, Kime does sound a bit louder. Oh, please, please let this not be another JRPG with weird sound balancing where the voices are on the sound effects slider. I think it is, though. Swing at a pebble? I guess. Wind a pebble, I guess. Don't die after we just beat the chicken. Oh, damn, I was really hoping. Well, shit. Oh, no, still doing some damage. Okay, so the rock is not great at being physical, but the pebbles are next to immune. All right. Eh. Okay. Right. Time to speed up again. Nothing in the box? Nothing in the box. Damn. Arcade? Nope, cold water. Okay. Damn you! Random encounters! No! This is going to be the, Oh, no, it's the magic rock again. Can we just leave? We just failed to outrun rocks. Okay, there we go. There we go. Not quite as embarrassing. Still pretty embarrassing. While I remember, swap back to the bruiser ring. There we go. Scuttle, 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 scuttle. Okay, in theory, we should be basically home free now, because the only thing now between us and where we were is the worm. And I don't think the worm is really going to be that threatening. In realistic terms. Just waste your turn on that one, I guess. And Jansen's out of mana. Well, never mind. Hold on. Everybody flee. We need to restore Jansen's mana, preferably not in the middle of a fight. Damn it, Jansen. Fine. Eat a herb. Ugh. Such a prima donna. Zoom. Oh, hello. Oh, no, I did know about you, didn't I? I think this actually might be something we want. Aqua update. Oh, wait, no, that's water, damn it. Where is... Barricade must come later, then. Crafted, maybe? I can't recall. I don't think we craft spells. Or at least that hasn't been introduced yet, Alexandrios. We just mostly craft rings. Okay. And we've unlocked the ability to Get a grand stick. Then we'll learn a bit more about Big Stick. Yeah, I think I missed it as well, Lordrin, and I'm not certain how, because I've gone through everything I could think of. Barricade, Lost Odyssey. I know I had it by this point, or around this point. Apparently it's in a pot near the hut in the Ypsilon Mountains, but I swear we saw, I don't think we saw any pots there. Yes. Lovely. Meteor. Well, thankfully, we've just reached a fast travel point, so we'll go back on ourselves and grab that, I think. Saves us having to buy it later, but it's still weird that... Did we just zoom too greedily and too deeply? Zoom. It can... Oh, no, it absolutely can be bought later. Lordra, no, it absolutely can. I don't want to. I want it. It's mine. I earned it. Ypsilon Mountains near the mountain hut. So realistically, that is better gotten to by going to the north. And then just fucking legging it. In which case, I take back about the chicken. We might have been able to block a little bit of downburst. Shields doesn't seem to do much, but I haven't had a chance to test barricade yet. Although I will point out this ends up with a point of irony. Off-cam between the one where I ended at the Sea of Boughs and then started the Sea of Boughs, I actually went and did a loop of this area to get myself a tiny dot more XP. So inadvertently, by having to go back for barricade, we've ended up doing exactly that. History is now repeating itself. The timeline is healing. You're still learning that. You're still learning that. How's your skill link looking? You've learned everything you can learn from him. Okay. In which case we simply continue to accelerate. Right. Okay, near the hut. Where are these pots near the hut, and how the hell did I miss the... Ah! This tiny bit of grass, of course. Curse my foolish ways! I forgot this bit of grass. I'm actually disappointed in myself as well. I thought I was being so thorough. Oh, this is the unshakable tree. Gotcha. Right, back to the story. Oh, you rotter. Oh, you rotter. Time learn Crisis Defense boost. Excellent. That means he can swap out and start learning the white-black magic. As we accelerate. God, what was it we use on wind? Fire, I think. Yeah. Because it's wind on ground, water on fire, ground on water? Something along those lines. They actually do mention the element types, but only in a loading screen. We went off down here, didn't we? Did we? Yes. Yes, we did. How dare you start a combat right as that begins? How dare you? That's it. Yeah, water beats fire, fire beats wind, wind beats ground, ground beats water. I was mostly right. Thank you very much for helping me out with that. How are you doing? Learning on this? Yeah. Now off to the sea of Bwong. Weirdly tropical themes for the tropical area? Sure. Can't get over there. Treasure glasses. I remember you. Yep. That lets me see who's carrying what. Healing meds, lovely. Oh, these ugly assholes again. Yeah, I think I just want to hit you this time, realistically, lads. No, it's fine as long as they don't try and digest me. Shouldn't have said it. Shouldn't have said it. Right, which one just got that? You. Right, we kill you then. Good to know. Shit, we ran out of music. Hold on, hold on. I'm trying to do this with one hand. Well, that true? Sure. And then that can cover while I grab the Jax X OST. Shit, it closed again. No. Nobody suspects a thing. It's okay. Shh. Let's give you Berserking, since you are basically Berserk. Oh, sorry, Berserk. It's Berserker, isn't it? Yeah. Did you have something I wanted to steal? I don't remember. No, just... No, you had the... Yes, the Pumice of Despair. I remember now, yes. Ground for water. You are water. Yeah, you are. Everyone just spam magic in his head. Nice, nice. We have the Pumice of Despair. Excellent. Despair has been acquired. Like, you're already dead, dude. Thank you, Widgren. We have the insect innards. We just gotta keep going fast. Sticky tape has been acquired. Excellent. If I recall correctly, sticky tape lets us make the... we got the earth ring. Excellent. We need the aim ring. Yes. Aerial enemies. No, we're missing the poison oil. We need one more poison oil. Shit. Hold the phone, though. Hold the phone. Critical. Slightly increase the chance of critical hits. Ooh. You know what? I think I might prefer that to the poison ring, maybe. Ooh. Is that worth my sticky tape, though? Yeah. Yeah. We've declared this a different timeline now. And you know what? Let's see how this works. All shield, yep. Kick you. Grab the seed. Thank you. We haven't paid a visit to the exchange rate fox in this timeline, but I think that's all right. Realistically, we should. Oh shit! Was there any good loot we missed back at the station? Now I think about it, so I accidentally went straight to the Sea of Bao, so I didn't go to the top or bottom of that area. It can't be that bad. It can't be that bad. Let's ground you. You take a swing at the fish. And you ground the sphere. Pretty alright. We must need to go back to that area at a later point anyway, because there was that one section we could never get in because it was blocked off. It does mean we haven't paid a visit to Exchange Rate Fox, but that's fine, I think. Thank you. The yellow band. That was the anti-paralysis thing. Definitely. Mana herb. Not worth it. Okay. Kime, let's ground him. Seth, let's ground them. And let's ground them. I love his little running animation. It's so cute. Digestive fine. Absolutely fine. Because you won't be alive. There we go. You need to be alive to take advantage of your debuffs. Oh, one of them's hanging on. Bless his little socks. And there he goes. Treasure analysis has been learned. Fantastic. You now start on the novice earrings. And you start on the anti-paralysis. Generally, antis are a good thing to have blocks against. Anti-paralysis herb. Yeah, they're definitely not laying it on thick. Didn't even see what that was. Hold on. Just needed to break that before it got a chance to move. Hold on. Let me get through all these timed paralysis demons, Lordrin, and then I'll be with you. Was there something down here? Yes! I'm not mad! I'm an idiot. That's what I am. Well, you know what? Might as well answer Lordrin's question. Speaking of ring systems and JRPGs, what are the chances of the Shadow Heart series? I'm gonna be fair with you. I had a bit of a for a second, but then I realized what you meant. I don't really know, because I've only played one of them. I've played Shadow Heart's Covenants, I want to say, which I'm aware is a sequel to something. And honestly, I liked it right up until the last minute. At which point it completely lost me. So I'm worried that maybe the rest of them are like that. But even if they lose me at the end, I mean, E33 lost me at the end, and I wouldn't say that E33 is bad, certainly. It's just marred by its own ending. So, I mean, it does mean if I were to cover Shadow Hearts, it would mean that I would get to introduce everyone to Joachim, who is worth it, basically just by himself. the man who runs into combat with everything from a swordfish to just a random pillar that was nearby. And unironically, I have based entire like characters' fighting styles around him for TTRPG stuff in future, because I just really love that pick up random shit and fling it at people, or swing it at people more specifically. It's tempting. It is tempting. I think I'll get out the other side of Lost Odyssey first, and then I'll wait to see what my next redeem of can Ed play a JRPG again, please shenanigans would be. The sad thing is it's actually quite likely to be Persona 5 though. Because I've never even started playing Persona 5. I'm aware it's like a known thing, and everybody seems to love it to bits. Mostly, I just kind of want to hang with Ryuji because he seems like a bro. Oh, no, you dick! What? I only just got out of combat. Royal, probably. Because of, how to put this? Because of a specific character whose voice actor is no longer with us. Thought you called me the dick because I... No. It was the fact I just left combat, and then before, like, frame 1, before I got any chance to do anything, was immediately blasted into combat again. Apparently Ryuji is the least popular character in Japan. Yes. Yes, as far as I'm aware, that is also the case. For the ultra bizarre reason that the game about rebellious delinquency has a rebellious delinquent in it. Bit of a weird one for me, but, you know, to each their own. No! It's got no charge-up animation. No charge-up animation at all. It's just bang, you are stunned now. You will get into a combat. But we're almost there. We're almost at the worm. Japan, they have the same thing of Britain, where the gravest sin you can commit is making a fuss. Ah. The dreaded fuss. You know, people used to think that the colloquial warning for the cops arriving was, "Look out, the fuzz!" No, it's "Look out, the fuss!" Okay, black-white magic has been acquired. Kick that so it doesn't hurt me once more. Receive a bomb in the mail. Oh, you! I was an inch away from the door. I need a piss game, please. Let me leave the area. At least I get the first turn this time. Right. More ground magic. Ah, Seth's been slowed down. Damn it. And delete. Oh! Ah, no, because the turn order got fucked. Alright, just go swinging, boy. Ground that second fish. Oh my god. Lancelot! Shame on you! Poor Seth. Video got even more delayed because their turn was slowed down. That's... You know what? I can't even lie. That's fucking beautiful. Like, with the best will in the world to a good bloke, that is undeniably funny. And you worried Dark Race. You worried Dark Race thinking the actual video was actually delayed. Oh no. Oh, we got more sticky tape. Fantastic. No, I do. It's at least a nice thing of knowing Seth that I'm, and also this is more on a sort of like person to person as well as theater to theater level. I'm aware they're comfortable enough in themselves that they would also be one of the people jumping to take the piss out of it. That, like, their videos get delayed more than British fucking rail. So yeah, no, if it's fair game, it's fair game. It's been the same kind of vein as oh god, no, I gotta talk about this because this has been very funny. Like, now obviously not everybody's gonna be like a full-on Markiplier fan watching the stuff, including and not limited to like the live streams and shit. But even those of you who aren't familiar with the man himself and most of his work probably know that, like, Iron Lung's obviously come out recently. His big movie that he's been working on for ages and ages and ages. One thing I do find is very, very funny out of all of that is apparently people kept like asking him if he was like concerned or anything because of the reviews it might get, like positive and negative. And it's just beautiful that, like, it's just beautiful to hear someone unironically say, I'm a YouTuber. Bad comments is just common from like day one. And not in so many words, but like the same attitude of like, brother, do you realize I have been on the receiving end of some of the most unhinged bad commentary for decades at this point? Like, oh yeah, by comparison, yeah, a bit of a review is not really gonna get you down, is it, at that point? You've basically become immune. Fascinating stuff. Oh, and yes, further to my previous point on a stream about how it's been really funny to watch a bunch of channels claim that, like, Iron Lung, what went wrong? And lots of sort of chin-strokey pieces about how, you know, really shouldn't have tried this. It was ambitious, but flawed masterpiece, you know? How once it hit #1 in the US, suddenly most of those videos became unlisted and or privatized, and then seem to have been replaced by similarly chin-strokey ones from the same channels, talking about how it's a critical darling and, you know, doing what Hollywood is scared of and all this kind of stuff. Because I forget sometimes the internet is full of the equivalent of ambulance chasers. God bless them. You know, full respect to the hustle, but less respect because you got caught doing it. And on that, I desperately need to piss before we go and fight this worm. Love you lot. See you in a second. Hold on, hold on. Wait, what is this? Well, I apparently owe you guys an apology. Since I have a different terminology of ambulance chases than apparently y'all do. So y'all's version was people who hear the sound and feel like they have to chase after it to be an issue at the scene, or to get pictures or videos, etc. Whereas my understanding of it, and this is probably from some outdated 90s show shit, I'm almost certain of it, but my understanding of it was lawyers, or independent lawyer types, running after to see if they can convince whoever's been injured to sue however or whatever has injured them. But that is, apparently not the current definition. I need to update my matrix again. I'm terribly sorry. Also, I need to turn the lamp on. Give us a bit. There we go. The newer one came during the net years. Not surprising to anybody, because the young people seem determined to reinvent everything that we already had words for over the years. Looks like Grand Staff's just ahead. There is no turning back now. You guys ready for this? What element were the bugs? Hold on. What element were the bugs again? What ring can we give? I'm not feeling this anger ring right now, because they don't seem to be critting that much. Let's say Earth. And while we're here, swap you out for black-white. Swap you out for black-white. Just Odyssey. 2 black-white magic. I feel like we had this somewhere. Comes from the apprentice earrings. Ram one of the many magic generators. Yeah. Yeah. Was that the thing I got that I didn't really reckon? Aha! Yes. It was the one item I clicked so fast I didn't even see what I got. Right. Okay. That explains a bit. Yeah. Okay. Slight increased attack damage. Yes, you're immune to paralysis. Yes, you're learning that. Yes. All's well. Now, this also gives me a chance to correct something that once went wrong. This gives me a chance to get that bloody circlet. Actually, defense boost, not offense boost. What am I doing? Because there was a dude, he had a circlet, and I wasn't able to get it away from him. Now, for fuck's sake. Wasn't able to get it away from him because the boss fight ended when we got it down to just the mage. I didn't realize that was how that went. Now I do, and I can use the power of this information. Okay, if we're assuming these things are wind-based, then we probably want flare. Yeah, just hold on for now. You little git. I ain't even mad. I'm impressed. Out of everyone, you dodged Kime. Well done. There we go. And you're dead. I hope you enjoy your troubles.
That was a close one.
Now can we please bloody save? Everybody's gear has been set up. Everybody is good. Everybody is gravy, baby. Let us away. And now, with proper sound. The Grand Staff is just... Oh, okay. And we're still about 5 minutes ahead of when I was planning starting the stream. Good stuff.
Ooh, you know, this gives me the creeps. Let's just...
I'm going in.
Going... How?
Me too.
You have a... Fine, I'm going too.
What a whine. Graceful.
Why don't you just shut up?
I know technically we're not where we stopped, Mega, but we might as well be, considering all that we did was walk down a corridor, realistically.
Kime?
No. Nothing.
I just showered and I got dirt everywhere in my hair. Wait up, guys. Man, okay. Whew. All right. Man, that is way tall. Okay.
Yes, that one pan definitely required entire FMV for it.
Okay, who ordered the seafood?
Are they eating the pipes?
No. They're feeding off the magic energy.
Big rope!
Worm, I have come to challenge thee once again. Okay. So, did anyone have anything I wanted to steal? I don't think they did. Not if I recall right. So, yes. The circlet guy comes later, so that's more what I'm after. What element was the... Oh, you're... Blooming fire, of course you are. Okay. Go for a swing on you. Go for a swap on you. Water beats fire, but we don't have water. Ah. Okay, fair enough. In which case, probably Bruiser Ring. Nope, I'm an idiot. Wait. Let's have you on cleanup detail for the bugs. Jansen, let's get a prism going. Oh, this is not good. They've all gone for a charge up. Okay, well, the only thing we realistically can do is wear a little bit of a hole in the bugs so that Prism hopefully finishes them off. We almost certainly are going to get blasted, though. Oh. No, actually, we won't get blasted this turn. Enough of them aren't doing a charge up that it won't get a full bar. Aww. The little guy was doing magic of his own. Aww. That's kind of sweet. Aww. Well, Kime hit the worm. You hit the bug. And you... What do we got that costs on that? Yeah, okay. Aqua, the worm. We shall drown the worm. Okay, Kime, you have the greatest chance of doing damage to it. You are currently wielding the element that is it, so just give Kime some health. Keep on charging at it with Aqua. We got 2 of these fucking things to get through. But we've hopefully got it. And here we go. Okay, Where there's one, more are going to be on the way. So... Ooh, but we could probably... No, not without Jansen's damage. Okay. Take a swing at them. Start charging up a prism. Because where there's one, there's gonna be more. Buddy, it didn't move. How did you miss? Okay, it's charging. We are gonna get blasted. Okay. With that in mind... Just defend. At least one of these fucks is going to charge, which means it's going to eat it, which means it's going to blow. So, oh, no, yeah. Oh, I'm so glad that we blocked. Jansen, I can only apologize. I think you're going to get fucking Bahamutted. Jansen's body is paralyzed. Yep. Okay, Kime, just start swinging for this guy. Seth, try and finish them off. We've lost the cast of Prism. Fuck. Let's try for an Aqua. Nope, Seth is paralyzed. Two, 3. Oh, damn it. Wow, okay. Oh, the paralyze has fallen off, though. Okay, we might still be in with a chance. Alright. It's probably not a great idea, but I'm going to go all-out assault on him. In the hopes that we can kill him before shit gets too real. Oh my god. Even with the guard up, they're just beelining Jansen to try and interrupt the casting. No! Really? You haven't even given your boss any energy this turn. You were that determined to hurt the boy. Damn. Alright, that's just mean, bro. That really is just mean. Shit. Okay, then. Swing for him. Scrape Jansen off the floor. That paralysis has got to fall off eventually. I refuse to use an item on it. For the moment, anyway. We'll use it on the second one. Worm 2 starts actually getting our attention. Worm 1 is more of just a problem to get through. Okay, we're getting there. There is a high likelihood we get paraflared again. Yep, all fucking 5 of them are gonna go for it, aren't they? Yep. I've got to give it credit. The AI knows what it's doing. The AI actually, like, knows when a thing can kill. It is a case of good luck absorbing when you're dead, Lancelot. This is true. However, I didn't know Jansen's turn was going to come first because we don't get to see the turn order before. I forgot it spawns with max bar. Oh, this is gonna fucking suck. Block. Jansen, you're gonna die anyway, so just heal Kime on the way out. He doesn't need any more magic. He's got enough magic. And Seth will be paralyzed. Okay. Weirdly, Jansen is not going to be paralyzed because Jansen is fucking dead. Okay. Scrape Jansen off the floor. Anti-paralysis yourself because screw that noise after last time.
Okay.
And you're paralyzed from trying to unpar... Is it really going to be... Are you all 5 going to do it again? Oh, goddamn. All right, then. Pardon? I see. Well then. Over the course of 5 dudes, he went from... Because they charged 3 turns in a row. Oh, these are the same bugs. Oh, okay. Right, I was not aware these are the same bugs. Okay. Okay, well, Seth will come back on her own otherwise.
Okay.
If they're all idiots and charge again... Nope. Oh, hold on, though. Hold on. They're only doing 1 damage at a time. Yeah, I figured you were firing at Kime. That's fine. That's fine. Because then we hope for the best. And we bring Kime back. Seth will be back eventually, so on her own. Whereas Kime, we can actually speed up. We're doing a full charge loop this time. One of them takes his turn after the Borgimore, though, which is quite helpful. Or he would have, actually. I realize now that that's just because he's charging up magic each time. Okay. Both of you together can kill one bug. I think that's enough for him not to get a bar this go. Health is still the issue, though. Well, let's take 2 swings. He eats 3. No, he eats... Does he eat 3 or 4? Because one of them... Nope, nope. Okay, one of them is charging up a cast. Alright then. Damn, buddy. The bug is throwing hands. Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, we're getting power flared. Okay. Okay. Well, it was a good shot. We got buggered. Basically, we got buggered over by a cutscene. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, Dad. Did the fucking ad just hit harder than the boss? Why are the bugs not running the show? What? Yes, that's lovely, dear. That's lovely. Uh-huh. Who ordered seafood? Yeah. Uh-huh.
This does not look good.
Okay. 2 swings on that insect. They're wind, so... Fire on wind. 1 shot on them, because it was always E who kept blasting me with force. If that had been a perfect strike from Seth, that would have killed. Shit. Okay, that one goes down. So 2 bugs dead. He has a snack. And then let's say get rid of this bug. Swap to aquaing the Borgimore. They go through the hassle of giving him more charge. But the aqua still goes off. Now, surely they're going to start coming back. So you two put a dent into that one. Then you start getting a prism going so that that'll hopefully hit a bunch of them when they do show up. Because that goes off next turn, which means that they still have time to arrive. Kaim, swing for the Bogey More. Seth, swing for the bug. Because that should lower its health enough that Prism finishes it off. Okay. Here come the Fuzz. Ah, 3 out of 5 ain't bad. And it was a one shot across the board. Okay, that's way better than I was hoping for. Right. Let's take a free turn shot. And now we've learned the error of our ways. The error of our ways was assuming that just because the cutscene triggered and completely changed the boss we were fighting in for a different version of the boss, we foolishly assumed that that would mean that the bugs weren't the same bugs that had charged up a few times. But because they were the bugs that had charged up a few times, we got boned. Because he went charge, the instant charge he always gets from the cutscene immediately into an extra charge and blast, blast, blast. So we got to keep on top of the bugs even before the cutscene. Don't just try and cutscene rush. No. Charge up a prism. No. No, wait. I don't know. I could finish it off with an aqua, but then that's just going to cause the next round. I don't know if I want to try and start the next round with no dudes on the field. No, I just want this thing dead. But preferably, either weak bugs or dead bugs. He says, and then about 5 of them are going to appear, but there you go. Okay, you get slapped. Oh, sorry. Then out comes one number 2. We should have walked without rhythm, I told you guys. Alright then. Starts with the full MP bar, which means that we don't really suffer from the MP bar it did charge earlier. So. Almost certainly a pair of them are on the way. Let's get you lot weakened. No, wait, no, Paraflare's on this way. What am I doing? Paraflare is on the way, so defend. Okay. Right. 2 people have been paralyzed. So. Do we chew through the anti-paralysis first? Or do we hope? I'd say throw the anti-paralysis onto Jansen. Seth, try and take a swing at this bug. And Jansen, you've just been anti-paralysis. You can cure paralysis. Don't you have some AoE for the insects? We do, but it takes 2 turns to cast, and we always keep getting either slapped or then told 2 turns later you've been paralyzed. So, it's a little rough to work with. I'm trying to figure out if we should blast one of the bugs that's been charging up. No, there are more bugs on the way. I've just got to accept there are more bugs on the way. Right. Anti-paralysis on you. Which at least means that your 2-turn cast doesn't get fucked. Unless you die. More bugs inbound. And I think we're about to get paraflared again because a couple of them charged more than once. Okay, so Prism is going off this turn, provided he doesn't get a full tank. In which case, we'd be better served to weaken and make sure that they don't survive. Continue casting Prism. Or we could just miss. That too. That's an option too. Okay, we're good. Any one of them did something other than charge. They're getting blasted. The 5th one has appeared. Fantastic. See, at the very least, this is a mechanic with counterplay, you know? The fucking chicken is just evil. Okay. You guys go on bug cleanup. And, start Aqua on the worm. God, is that the same bug that dodged earlier? Oh, no, I think that might just be enough. Yep, it's just enough. Unguarded paraflare inbound. The damage doesn't actually look to have been that different. Okay. Right. So Kime guaranteedly gets his turn. No one else does. You swing for this bug. I definitely want that dead. Because the turn they appear, the other bugs don't necessarily come out. Try and cure your own paralysis. And... actually, no. Try and cure Jansen's paralysis. Jansen, get me an Aqua on that thing. Nope, Seth's paralyzed. Fuck, we're gonna have to roll the dice on Jansen's strike then. It's doing... excellent. The turn orders... wait, that means that one's charging up a force. Someone's gonna die. Oh, it's fine. It's just Jansen. That actually saves us a paralysis cure. Now... while I have Boggle health, actually... hold on, where's it gone? Where's the one that improves attack? Or do I... wait, do I already have that? Hold on. I don't know what skills I had. No, I think I did give him the improved attack on low health, didn't I? Because I made the joke he's a berserker. Okay. Take a swing for it. Make sure that thing dies. Good girl. Oh, yeah. No, I did give him the attack up. Okay. And here they come. You've got nothing to absorb. That's good. Just starve him out. How's he doing? Ooh. Still doing very well, annoyingly. Okay. Swing for an insect. And take the chance to scrape Jansen off the floor. We're about to have more bugs inbound. Yep, here they come. You do your drain for 2. Okay, swing for... I could have both boys focus on this thing. I can't afford to let it build up momentum. If it's dead, it can't kill me. That's my hope. And Kaim's currently in a state where he does more damage than usual, so let's try and take advantage of this where we can. Okay. Smack the worm. Switch out your ring. Don't use the same element as it. It's what is it again? It's a fire creature. Switch to wind ring. Swing for him. And just to make sure you actually get your turn off, we're going to use a ground bomb. Come on! No one miss! Huh. And not a piece of grinding required. Except that one slight detour we did. But that was just because I missed an item. Shush. Shush you. What the heck was that monster doing here? Yep. Talking. Jansen's sleeve is freaking out. Right. Now we fucking heal. Because I have made this mistake before. Where I didn't immediately heal after the boss and then it dropped another boss on me. I have learned the errors of my ways. Sage's protection, lovely. Remind me what that does? What does Sage's protection do? Magic casting time is reduced during critical HP status. Oh, you'd be lovely to have for some people. Not right now, though. You're learning that. Actually, oh, you have finished learning the treasure glasses. Fantastic. Can you please equip the treasure analysis just so someone has it? Huh. It wasn't the attack boost. Weird. Why did you start doing more damage then? Because you were hitting for like 100 and then you went up to 120-ish. I don't fucking know. So wait, what is the plot again? Okay. Since this is basically a good place to get in. Welcome to Grand Staff, also known in this community as Big Stick. This is basically a massive magic energy engine, which some people are worried might or might not have leaked a bit. You know, I don't know what they're talking about with leaks. And said magic energy leak might or might not have dropped a live meteor on a battlefield. Or 2, maybe 3, not really sure. We are playing as Kai Marganar down here, a man who is immortal and somewhere between Shadow the Hedgehog and Japanese RPG Keanu Reeves. Then over somewhere at the back there is Seth, who is our sort of like better dressed Riku FF10 rogue type. She is also immortal. This is Jansen. He is constantly out of breath, under the weather, and just generally having a very bad day because he's immortal. He's a mortal, not immortal, sorry, stuck with us on this quest. We were sent to investigate Big Stick because Lord Gongora, also known as Lefru, who's definitely not an evil vizier, wanted us to go and investigate if Grand Staff, Big Stick, could possibly have been responsible for the meteor, because otherwise the Grand Council of Ura have shut it down. I think that's about up to speed. Oh, yes, there's also a deposed monarchy in this setting. There was a royal family for the city of Ura, the prince of which, Prince Tolton, was nearly killed by parasitic Umbrella Corporation soup. Gongora got out of house arrest in order to stop that, but Gongora is also the person who set it up. So he's trying to ingratiate himself with the royal family that I think he's going to then try and install. Reinstall, rather. And then we're about to get attacked by a completely different place. Numeria.
Okay, just take it easy, guys. I'm so...
Umbrella soup? Umbrella Corporation soup. It was soup that turned into a parasitic monster.
The control room.
Yeah, that's good. All right, but hang on. Give me a second to catch my breath.
All you ever do is complain.
No, I only complain about you.
I'm going in.
Big, what do you guys have? 4 sets of lungs? Don't you get out of breath? Oh, man. I'm coming. I think it's worth this. Ow! Okay, go hit me.
Jansen is also here on Gongora's orders. He's originally meant to betray us, but he's going to, I think, turn around in the end. And this man was sadly deprived of all his sound effects during his own fight.
Oh, got to be kidding me.
Move away from Grand Staff! If you get any closer, I will shoot! Ready?
Okay, everybody, move like me. Move like, they can't hit a moving target. Come on, here we go. I'm the only one. Come on, everyone now. Time, what do we do?
Are we gonna go for it?
This D&D party ass logic. There's an entire army. Let's go for it.
Restrain now!
Yes, let's pick a fight with an entire nation. Sure.
Hello? Let's run. I'm a fast runner. Let's go.
Why does this game have that uncanny good but bad feel to it? Because it was trying really hard and doing really surprisingly well for a JRPG from 2006 on 4 Xbox 360 discs. I was wrong. I thought it was 3. Actually, I think it might... hang on a minute. Let me just double check.
Real quick.
Let me just double check. Yes, 4. So I was wrong when I said this was 3 discs long in an earlier stream. It's actually 4 discs long. And I'd like to point out something. This game is actually so large that it doesn't fit in the box. And by that I mean, you can tell in the Xbox 360 box. I know you guys can't see it, but I can. So, ha 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 ha. They only made Xbox 360 boxes to contain, like, the big ones contain 3 discs. And you can tell this because it's got the word 3 written on the actual, like, prong that holds the discs in place. And when you open it, one of the discs, if it isn't already in the Xbox 360, one of the discs will always fall out because there isn't a Xbox 360 disc box big enough for the game. They just had too much stuff to do. Now, first order of business. We all need to steal from the White Magician. But also you charge up a prism so that we can eventually get rid of them. Basically, this was during an odd little moment of history wherein the Final Fantasy creator... Oh, got it first time. Nice. The Final Fantasy creators just went to Xbox 360 randomly to create We Have Final Fantasy at Home, and arguably, a suitable replacement, really good. But then, unfortunately, it was a JRPG on the Xbox 360, the Halo console, that has no history with JRPGs. It did not sell at all well, despite being surprisingly alright. And thus it became actually lost. It wasn't, as far as I know, backwards compatibility ported to the Xbox that came after, or after. And I think only recently, like the more recent series, whatever it's called, just about got backwards compatibility, and even then that's ropey as hell sometimes. This has been literally lost Odyssey for a good while. Well, I guess we can actually start slicing now that we've got the circlet. Okay, maybe don't attack the one that's literally got HP up.
Why are we having trouble with only 3 opponents? Archers, forward!
But General, our own troops are in the line of fire.
This is so nice to see with sound.
Be able to dodge arrows. Move!
Archers, stance! Fire!
This is so nice to see with sound, and I'm not just for those latecomers. The last time we did this scene when I was emulating it, the emulation from my dump of my discs did not go very well, and the sound fucked up to the point where I was having to make about half of this scene with noises from my mouth. Including, but not limited to, multiple explosions. I recall seeing a trailer for it on a demo disc from a game magazine. Fair enough. I will say, though, this doesn't have the VODs are still there, right? Yes, absolutely. Considering that most of this VOD has been me speedrunning the start of the game, one would probably need those in order to have any clue what's fucking going on. But they, what I was going to say was something. Hold on. I had a thought. I've lost it now. Shit. Wait. Oh, yes. Demo discs and all that stuff. Lovely. This doesn't sadly have the kudos, one could say, that the last piece of nigh lost media that I brought forward, which was good old Otogi Myth of Demons. It doesn't quite have the claim to fame of having trailers and a double disc pack with Britney Spears. I still don't know why that was the case. At fucking all. So it's not quite on the halcyon heights of Britney Spears, but we are trying our best. Everybody just swing for a second. Ow. Maybe not swing. I maybe did that wrong. Stop hitting Jansen. Can I just fuck this guy up specifically? No, probably not. Okay, go for him. Seth, you go for them. And Jansen, just try and, like, fart in the general direction of the White Magician, I guess. No, Jansen! Damn it! That's fine. We're going to... If we can just get through this chucklefuck, we'll be good. Because for some reason the fight ends before you kill all of them. Boom. Okay, and I got the circlet out of it. That is a one hell of a score. I'm also going to just take a moment to nosh, since I just about remembered that there is a bowl of carrots here.
It's no use. Jansen, aim for the pipe. Time and I will draw them off. Ignite any magic energy leaking out.
Right. What? No, that's not gonna work.
There's no other way. If we don't break through, there'll be no investigation.
I'm off to visit my mum to celebrate her birthday with her brother, with my brother. Look after yourself, Lancelot.
Okay, I'll do it.
What is this?
Hey, whoa! Wow, that was... Okay, time to go. Wow, the weather.
Dude, come back to us. Wake up. And now one last little bit of skipping. Suffice to say, the grumpy general is the kind of guy who refers to the literal queen of his nation as, "How's our figurehead doing?" Kaim is about to get a revelation of some of his 1,000 years of suppressed memory. And we should just about be up to speed with ourselves. Once we get loaded onto the boat, anyway. Skip. Oh.
I am General Kakanis.
Go ahead.
What?
We're just... Yeah.
Congrats, Jensen. You just caused a magical Piper Alpha oil rig incident. Yeah. Oh, I forgot how upsettingly tight that man's trousers are. Yes, I too would go, if my trousers were doing that. My guy, I pity you.
What is...
As we the damn... yes, sir.
Wait.
Her match, she's the... yes,
Time.
yes. What the hell? Figurehead? They can't be talking about the queen like that.
What's got you so angry?
That general's making a fool out of the queen. Hey, what's this?
I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Crap. And it makes me sick.
You're worried about the queen? Aren't streetwalkers more your type?
And skip. We then have this rather weird section where we ram it, get told nothing's working, switch to Seth, wander around, ram it, Get told nothing's working. Switch to Jansen. Wander around. Get spooked by a rat. What? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. That's new. Wait. Does Jansen have loot? Can Jansen get loot in his segment? Doesn't appear so. Okay. And I think you switch back to Kime. Okay, now I'm just confused. This is not what happened last time. That's what happened last time. Maybe it's actual time based and maybe it's actual time based and I was too busy yapping last time.
Why is this always happening to me? You know, I could have just not woken up this morning. I'm not only afraid of heights, I'm claustrophobic. These are two things I can't cope with. Kai, say something. Kai, shut up.
And now finally, after our long quest, we are back where we were. Also, behold, one of the worst outfits in JRPGdom, at least at the time. Like, the shawl is lovely. The trouser department, confusing at best. And that's a very low best. I don't know what the fuck is going on with her outfit.
I love you!
Man, that ship looks like an unsteady mess.
Oh, Whitgren. Oh, Whitgren. Remember, this is the place that brings you strange cars that look like coffins, but also are massively back-weighted, but are somehow still upright. How the fuck does that thing float properly without tipping over boat design? Yeah, we're in 2006 JRPG town. Shit's weird here. The voice acting's a bit uncanny. The animation is trying its best for the Xbox 360 of 2006, which was, you know, doing pretty alright. The cars trigger Lucian. The outfits trigger me. And also traumatic child death. Skip. Which I'd like to point out is not the first traumatic child death in the game thus far. It's one of many. Because we've got 1,000 years of amnesia to work through, which is told in short stories that are weirdly well written for what they are.
This? I got it from Lord Gongora.
And then we throw the,
You know,
It's dangerous.
we throw the pebble at the guard. Completely wipe his memory. Get him to let us out. And then what forced me to stop it last segment, other than the odd issues of emulating it, a mandatory stealth segment. So wish me luck. We're going to do a mandatory stealth segment in a 2006 JRPG.
huh?
Completely just delete man's entire life of who he is.
He's. You
It
said.
also looks like... That's fair, Whitgren, actually, yeah.
Well, I did.
I do see a lot of Nautilus DNA in this ship.
What? Oh, look.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure what's going on with the guard outfits, though. They do... I mean, obviously the timeline is completely fucked, but they do look a bit Timu Demacia.
Hang in there, soldier. So long, buddy.
Oh, okay. Farewell. Take...
And so do the adventures continue.
You're a sneaky one, aren't you?
What do you mean?
Of Long and Lanky,
Seriously, it's
Better Dressed Riku,
Yeah.
and JRPG Chevy Chase. Finally, we shall save. I'm sure there probably was a way to port my save over from the dumped data emulated 360 version on the PC back into the actual 360 data that it came from originally. But for now, we are back where we are, so we don't need it anymore. And there we go. I took a few steps forward and realized suddenly, oh god, why are there patrol routes? Whoa! Hey, please let me know if you're stopping so suddenly. Stop whining. I saw something weird just now. It was a magic engine that looked like a floating eyeball. It's gotta be security or something like that. I don't think we're a little past being surprised by something like that. What'd you expect, a welcoming party? Still, we do need to be careful. Without any of our equipment, we won't be able to put up much of a fight before we're captured again. Huh. Well,
Look, it's him.
okay.
Yeah.
This is one of those stealth segments where they will see you in a cone outside of just their patrol route. Gotcha.
Oh, did you all get put in there again? I'm so sorry for all this trouble.
Okay, but I kind of feel bad for the amnesiac guard though. He's trying to be a nice guy. Can we just take him with us?
I am so sorry you have to keep doing this.
There you go. Take care.
You've been a great pal. Hey, let's get a drink later.
Take care.
I love also that they aren't running away from him like last time. They're just happy to see him. He's just a nice guy now. Okay. Let's try that again. What did they say to convince him to let him out? It was basically, once they threw an amnesia pearl at him in the previous stream, which Jansen was equipped with by the bad guy in case you needed to wipe our memories. Basically just pulled the usual, oh, what? Oh, you don't remember? Oh, no, we were put in here by mistake, man. No, it's a complete mix-up, complete accident. Oh, yeah, no, congratulations on the promotion as well. You were actually here to let us out. And so he just did, bless him. Ooh, that was close. Was that thing going for us? We were out of its line of sight. It must respond to loud noises as well. Oh, great. So even if it can't see us, it can from the sounds we make. We'll have to be careful. You've put a fucking petrol can in the middle of it. Look out! There's another one! We can't get past this, not if we can't even make a sound. Oh, I know. How about we use that can? It did respond to the sound of the rolling pipe. You gonna kick that then? try to kick it somewhere where we aren't, okay?
We'll have only one chance at this. Just kick it straight ahead, Kime. Now, let's go.
I don't know what this is. Ooh. Oh, okay. There's loot in the stealth segment. Paralyze. Nice. Also, I am gonna turn down the sound effects slightly. I think the sound effects are partly affecting the voice volume, but we will take the edge off them at least. Okay. What are we dealing with here? There's a button. Ah, we're gonna lock it in the room, aren't we?
Another one. Well, this is no good. There aren't any cans or pipes nearby either.
Hey, how about we just close the shutter when it goes behind it?
The shutter. Timing could be hard to judge, but nothing else comes to mind. You get the most brilliant ideas sometimes, Jansen.
What do you mean sometimes?
Shh! Don't shout like that. Let's go.
Isn't music part of the voice volume like it is in a lot of old games? I'm not sure because honestly, I don't think I play enough old games. And when I do, they're strange little ones like Catherine, which with its option menu. Or Yakuza, where for some reason the background sound is connected to more than it should be.
Hey, stop.
Well, what now, Drama Queen?
Keep it down. Can't you see those soldiers?
You serious? Ugh. Guess we have to find another route. Route. It would be route. He's American. Guess we have to find another route. Oh, did they find us?
I don't think there are any soldiers here. This lit up plate sounds like an alarm if it detects any strong vibrations. Like us running across it, for example. A trap.
Well, that's bad news. If there were any soldiers nearby, we would have been goners.
We may see some yet if we sit here and wait for them. Let's try not to set off any more alarms, alright?
Running over lighted floors will sound an alarm. Hold down B and use the left. Oh my god, the RP walk has a reason. There's an entire dedicated RP walk button for the stealth segments. Oh god, that implies there's more than one. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh, hello. Wait, where? Are you? You have guards in you. Ah. I mean, we could walk in. I'm gonna just check what's up here first. And, I mean, there's a guard there, though. Ah, let's find out. Hey, look at this chump. Isn't he a sleepy little fella?
Shh. Let's just slip past him. Keep the noise down.
Wonderful. Well, that implies, since this has a cutscene, that this is actually the right way to go. And we were just taught how to be stealthy, so I am now going to check up the ladder, just in case. I've got to give Kime credit, though. I thought he was a 2-speed gentleman. No, he is a 3-speed man. The hells did I just do? Oh. This is A loop back to our cell. Why? It's too dangerous that way. What are you going to do if we get caught again? Okay. Well, back up the shortcut then. I presume we're going to need that later. It's nothing. It's just the wind. You are detecting nothing untoward. No crime is happening on Fort Joy Beach. Nothing at all. Okay. Ah! Ooh. Okay, let's grab this first. Slot seed, fantastic. So presumably we have to gauntlet these fellows. Oop. No. I'm walking. I'm Crash Bandicoot tiptoeing here. There's nothing to see. Nothing at all. Why? Shh, shh. Be quiet, Lord Cupson. Why are poisoned floating mechanical fish doing the patrolling? Okay, so I think they're meant to be mechanical eyeballs, and the energy coming out the back of them is magic energy. Basically, they're Magitech equivalent of petrol fumes. Wait a minute. That's, I mean, you're gonna see me if I go for that ladder. Is this a button? Oh, okay. Ed, did you mute yourself? No? Hello? I am here. Did you mute me? Oop! I overshot! Damn it. Oh, that's what the... No, that's what the shortcut is for. It's for if we get put in here again. Right. Well, I'm going to take an opportunity to relieve myself using the prison facilities. Back in a second.
thought I put music on. I didn't. I'm sorry. Also, though, I would like to point something out. Running out of the room and back in again has just made me remember, or rather re-realize, something I already knew deep down, but I needed to come back again to discover. I think I'm going to need to have a word with Henry about the Xbox he's loaned me. It's groaning like it wants to explode. Like, I can't bring the mic down that far and I can't lift it up to you, but it's effectively sitting there, constantly going... Like, there's a very small sawmill just under my desk. Alexandra else, it's my fault. My browser for no reason decided to mute the tab even though I didn't touch a button. I have known them to do that. For some reason, whenever I have multiple tabs open and the Twitch isn't the active tab, it immediately tries to mute the stream. But I've found, for some reason, if I mute the tab, like through Chrome/Firefox, whatever, where it's got the little... This tab is making sound icon. If I hit mute on that, it doesn't mute the stream. Oh, sorry, it doesn't mute the, Yeah, no, it does mute the stream by because it mutes the tab instead. That's not related to what you're talking about, I'm aware of that, but it does have a very, very small puddle of relevance, because, for example, if people are trying to get those, like, Twitch drop things that sometimes happen, if you're muted for some reason, inside of Twitch's UI, but not muted the tab, for some reason... I've at least found that it doesn't count that as watch time. I guess similar to YouTube's whole shenanigans of not counting ad block viewers as quote-unquote real viewers. Why is there this section here? Is there a reason for this, actually? Hold on. No, wait, this guy's just here... This guy's just here for the lols. There's nothing in that little corner with him. Is that... There's no way that's a... Yeah. Dead-end false red herrings? In a stealth segment? Very nice. You'd expect that of a stealth game, sure, but a JRPG's stealth segment? I confess I'm a little impressed. Right, let's wait for him to turn around, then we're going to pelt it to the ladder. I don't think we're going to make it, but we'll find out. Nope. Overshot. Yes. Pay no mind, eyeball, to the man climbing a ladder right feckin' in front of you. Don't you know that people on ladders are good Numerian citizens? Every good Numerian citizen carries around with them a ladder for just emergencies, and they need to prove identification. I feel like I'm about to get teleported in Half-Life. Nope, just a elevator. Okay. Oh, did we get another memory surge?
I know I keep saying this, and I know I said this earlier, but your memories are returning. Aren't they?
Maybe.
You hate them so much. What's your problem?
Ever since we stopped the magic energy leaking from Grand Staff, you get that look sometimes. Did you get exposed back there?
Got no use for the past.
Kime! Don't say things like that.
It's none of your business.
I almost read guest area as quest area. It might as well be.
Hey, great. Yeah. Maybe I was just a little too quick to throw that black pearl. Golly, I gotta lighten up. I'm just way too tense. I need to get back to those 3 girls.
Meanwhile, in the quest area. Load these into the lift. Yes, sir. Hey. Look, over there. Our weapons. You're at the back. I'm pretty sure everyone already saw them. Load them. He makes it sound so easy. What do you think my arms are made of? Steel? I can't move this stuff all by myself. Okay, he's gone. Now we can get our weapons back. Please tell me we closed the chest again and just wait for him to show up and pick it up and it's light as a feather because there's now nothing in it and he doesn't even notice. Alright, transformation complete. I finally got to sleep and now you come along and wake me up. You owe me for this. Oh, don't be like that if anyone finds you sleeping. Hey, you there! Where did you come from? Ah, damn. I guess they found us. Not much choice left for us. Let's just take him out quickly.
Are you some kind of beast?
You never know. Now we're in the second major area. We might actually get an upgrade to our weapons. At all. Because we're now 2 bosses in and we haven't got a single new weapon. And it's... I'm actually kind of worried that we're missing them somewhere. You have healing herbs? Okay. I'm not really that interested. Let's just go for the good old chop, chop, chop. And set his friend on fire. Kime has learned anti-paralysis. Sorry, I'm sipping on my water again. Right, so now we know anti-paralysis. Let's get you going with... recovers MP when defend is used. I don't know why we'd ever need it, but I guess start learning it. You're still learning black and white level 2 magic. You have your search glasses, that's fine. Anything we can learn from Jansen yet? Yes, actually, level 2 white magic. Fantastic. Okay. Wait. Anything in the grasses? Nope. Is there... Aha! I thought I spotted one of you. Healing potion. Nice, nice, nice. Oh. It's locked. They sure mean business with the security around here. Yeah. Oh. All right. That deserved an entire scene. Yep. We can't get through here. Let's just check the other doors. Jazzed.
revival items, you know I ain't gonna complain at this point. We've already used quite a few, scraping Jansen off the floor while fighting various different bugs and giant chickens of doom. I'm okay with getting a resupply. Locked. Ooh, that's a suggestion, Darkrays. Go back and smash the eyeballs. Yes, that might be a thing that we can only do in this bit as well. What? You want to go back?
There's nothing back there for us. Let's just press on.
But there's... Oh, there's random encounters out here. Okay, well that was worth its weight in gold to discover anyway. Hey, there's one of them anyway. All right. Okay, what do you have? Junk. Okay. You work on killing the security guards. Let's get our hands on his junk. Oh, you summon dudes. Okay. Well, I mean, you're like... What are you? No element. Okay. Although I noticed alongside enemy elements, there's also enemy types, like hardened enemies, aerial enemies, mechanical enemies. Oh, what are you? Oh, little buddy, what are you? A guard beast. Okay. Do you have anything I can steal, little beast? Healing herbs. Well... wind the eye, I guess? Can we use the eyeball to farm XP? I mean, realistically, it's a game with random encounters. We could use the random encounters to farm XP. Like, farming XP ain't much of an issue in a JRPG classic mold. Hell, sometimes it's intended method of play. Oi! Cheeky bastard! Just because you are a guard doesn't mean you should. How dare you? I'm gonna poke you with a stick. Or not.
That was a close one.
Alright, we have the Pumice of Despair. Can we make any new rings? Okay, we can make an aqua ring. We probably should, just in case we need water damage on hand. And then we can use these to upgrade them into better versions of themselves as we get those as we go. There, yeah, here we go. Inflict significant damage on enemy beasts, mechanicals, aerial enemies, and organic enemies. Okay. And hardened enemies. Slightly increases the chance of critical hits. Effective area is widened. What? Effective area is widened. Are your crits AoE? I don't think they should be. Or do you mean like the ring system? I guess we'll find out one day. One day when we actually get a chance to build them. For now, we need to speed up. There we go.
Shh. What's that? You hear that?
What? Jensen!
That's a harp. Yeah. Queen must be in there, right? I mean, no dude plays a harp. Yeah.
Queen?
Ignore it. It'll lead to trouble.
Hey, I've got a sixth sense about these things. The Queen's gotta be hot. I didn't pay my respects. I mean, I'd have to turn in my man card. Time to work my magic.
Okay, I know he's the mage, but I say again, just Jansen is the party bard.
Idiot. What are you trying to pull, Jensen? Open up!
Wait, did he lock the door? Cheeky bugger!
Moron.
Do you know anything about the Queen?
Well, from a long time ago. If nothing's changed since then, she's definitely someone I know.
Looks like your own memories are returning. So you're not afraid of the past?
No, I like the past. It's thanks to the past that I'm here now, right? If memory serves me correctly. She's someone from the past who made me who I am now. She smiled when she held out her hand to me, even when stranded in the middle of the ocean, faced by me, a pirate. She wouldn't show any fear. I felt a certain kind of strength and a special kindness from her.
Okay, so Seth is convinced she knows the Queen. I missed bits with regards to the rings. Okay, so rings, equipment, and mortals are different things. Rings just affect when you're doing your basic attack, and you have that effect the second you put on the ring. Equipment, immortals learn over time, mortals just get immediately.
The Queen could have arrested
Hold on a second. So immortals learn the effect and then can slot it in and out as they go, once they've got it learned. But everyone gets the effect while they're wearing the equipment. Then immortals can also learn a skill from a mortal.
for piracy, but instead she invited me to her palace. We talked about a lot of things. It was a huge surprise to find someone in such a high station who was so open-minded.
That really is a fucking dreadful outfit.
Even though we just met, it felt like we'd known each other.
The
for
shawl is,
years.
well, not shawl, the shoulders thing is the only nice thing to it. Are immortals common in this story? Currently only Seth and Kaim. I think there's 2 or 3 more from memory, but they come and go from the plot as we come up. Currently we only know of 2.
Time in a long time. I don't know if she felt the same way, but at any rate, she seemed fascinated by everything I said. Treasure hunting in the Great Eastern Ruins, beating the crap out of pirates who stepped out of line. I covered it all. Tell me about your life. But when I look back at the way she let me keep talking, I think she might have longed to be free, just for a moment.
Ah, yes, Lucian going straight for the common thread. Royalty have absolutely atrocious outfits.
Here, take this.
I mean,
Scoring a queen's pendant without a fight.
she's gone underdressed, whereas Tolton and his LED armor have gone overdressed.
Lending it to you. The next time we meet, I want it back.
What's also brilliant is I think there is at least one segment where we get to like use Tolton,
Sorry, gang.
and I am just gonna have fun just blinding everyone with his fucking LED armor. Also, yes, to Dark Rays. Seth, dear, that convo could have happened centuries ago. It absolutely could have. Although, we... And it still could have. But we, at least the players, know that it's the same queen. Oh my god, what the... Wait, hang on. I've only just noticed Jansen's god-awful running animation. What is this John Wayne wide stance, bro? The fuck are you doing? Man is clown shoes 24/7. Hold on, Queen, I will come up to you in a second. I just need to check your rooms for loot first. Hang on a minute. And by that, I don't mean your musical instrument. Nope, it doesn't seem there's any loot in here. We're just gonna have to go with the harp. Queenie, could you please stop playing? I think your harp is overloading the frame rate. Oh, it seems to be coming back to us. We might be okay. Also, this room is impractical as fuck. But I love it. There's just so much water and space and cool shit. It just does feel like a place with very nice acoustics. It'd be a complete bugger to clean, though. Aren't we? Are we still on the bloody boat? Yes, we're still on the bloody boat. I mean, we're on the boat is, as far as I know, the flagship of this woman's nation.
Please, I'm not dangerous. I swear. Whew, thank you so much. Please, just don't call the guards yet.
Who are you?
I beg your forgiveness, Your Highness, for the sudden intrusion.
I forgot the Hawaiian
Jansen
shirt.
Freed at your service.
I forgot he's wearing
I am but a
basically a
simple
medieval
fool,
fantasy Hawaiian shirt.
Drawn here by your lovely harp song.
The white boa is ordained away. Where did you come from?
Any man who heard such an enchanting melody would grow wings and fly to meet you. Land or sea, just as long as he found you. Like this. Ah, I would very much like to know your name, Your Highness.
Ming Numara.
Ah, such a lovely name. And I've finally gotten to see you smile. Please, feel free to laugh at this simple fool. Just seeing your smile has made it worth risking your wrath at my uninvited presence.
I dropped the keyboard.
Is something the matter?
Forgive my impertinence, but even though your smile shines bright, Your Highness, I also see loneliness. Your harp song you were playing earlier feels the same. It's as if it reflects your own heart.
My heart?
When you play, the melody radiates kindness and warmth. But sometimes it sinks into sorrow. That sorrow is what drove me to you and sparked a desire to smooth it away.
What is that?
I shall heal your sorrow. Please, trust me. If you remain here, your heart will only be stained with more sorrow.
My heart. Stained with sorrow. Jansen.
Is he going to kidnap the fucking queen?
What a woman. Great. Just great.
Jansen, buddy. Like, I mean, let's be fair. It's 2006. He's not going to do anything untoward with the roofied queen, but he has still just kidnapped the queen. Yep. Jansen, now we have to clean up your mess.
Hurry! This way!
For fuck's sake.
You again? Ugh.
Yes, me again, and your upsetting trousers have returned. Oh, crap. I hope no one heard that. Oh, can't hear anything from here. What's going on? No, I'll head back to the entrance over there. Leaves dropping won't hurt anyone. Are we gonna kid... Cyber Dragon, you're right. Are we going to kidnap the queen and go fight God with her? You know what? Maybe we won't fight God. I don't think this ended with fighting God, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Ming is a party member.
What are you doing here? Planning to kidnap the queen?
No. Actually kidnapping the queen...
General?
Well, shit.
I see you're at least smart enough not to resist. Take them away.
Yes.
You men, follow me to Her Majesty's room.
Understood.
Your Highness, it's General Kakanis. I heard a loud noise just now. Are you all right?
That man has incredible ears if he heard it from here.
Your Highness, please open the door. Your Highness.
It's no good, sir. It won't open.
Bridge, open the door to Her Majesty's room immediately. This is an emergency.
Every time he turns round, I'm just getting flashbacks of the fucking... I'm getting flashbacks of the Corsica sequence where she kept banging her head.
That's strange. It doesn't open.
Idiot! You open the emergency hatch! Ah!
Did they just boot themselves off the... Oh, that can't be good. Although somehow I doubt they're dead. Let's just get out of here for now. Where is that emergency escape I heard about? Wait a sec, what? Why are there stairs here? Oh, now I get it, because this is the emergency escape. Kaim, I have a request when we meet back up with the party. Kaim, please punch Jansen. Although if I'm putting the pieces together correctly, from what the general said about, like, how is our figurehead doing, and I speak with Her Majesty's voice and keep, basically, like, Jansen is kind of right that he was shit-talking the Queen. I get the feeling this is inadvertently gonna fuck up an attempt at a coup by that guy. Well, it leads out here, huh? Then I better finish this vanishing out before someone catches on to me. There might be loot this way? Nope. Oh, bugger. Oh, bugger.
This does not look good.
It's the Jansen solo show. Okay then. Can I set you on fire? Ah! Okay, we cannot afford to get into too many random encounters because he doesn't get a chance to go before they do. That will act as a health tax. Did you think any of this through, mate?
Well, I guess it's as good as any place. There we go. Hey there, little guy. You lost? You're not chasing me too, are ya?
Why is there a...
Whoa!
Aw.
Whew. Close one.
You're quite kind, aren't you?
Ah, you're awake, Your Highness. What?
Ah, there we go. You have picked the wrong target, mate. Yes, maybe we should just try and get permission. Convince her. Not just immediately roofie her. Yep, no, there's no defending him on this one. And I think he is, considering his legs just froze.
isn't funny. I need to get out
You
of this.
know, I was never really asleep.
Huh?
Oh.
I couldn't judge your true intentions, so I tested you. I sincerely apologize.
Well, then do something about this, okay? Would ya?
Not just now.
Nope.
I am the queen, and I cannot just simply run away with you.
But that Kakanis bastard is taking advantage of you. You can't be comfortable surrounded by these lunkheads, can ya?
Even so, I will not forsake my duties. Your feet will be fine. Just remain here for a little while. Nothing higher will turn to stone.
Gee, thanks for considering my, higher parts.
You finally sound more like yourself.
Huh?
Such insincerity reflects poorly on your true self.
Whew! All that formal speech stuff is making my shoulders stiff anyway. But I'm fired up now, my queen. When I get out of this, I'll prove my sincerity to your heart's content. Oh yeah, you can bet on it.
Your Majesty!
Ah, crap! Oh, this is so unfair.
Have you been harmed?
Testosterone boy. Oh, man. Golly.
I'm with Alexandrios. I like her. Effectively pulling, look, you're cute, but I am the queen. Maybe go about this right. And also, I kind of prefer the puckish rogue, not the saucy seductor. Like, just let's try this again, right? I am unfathomably stronger than you. Also, what is Gongora doing? Mr. Easter Island, why are you enchanting the poo? Oh my god, he is enchanting the poo. Brother, are you making golems? Oh, I think you're making golems, aren't you? Oh, that's not good. Meanwhile, in the free ocean state of Numeria. Why does he look so sad while laughing maniacally? Because Gongora is a man of many contrasts at this point. Less contrasts than when we started, though, when the shadows were freaking the fuck out and actively trying to consume the poor man. Oh my god, Alexandros, the ship is a high heel, isn't it? I don't think that's intentional. I don't think that was meant for it, but yeah, that is what it is, isn't it? But we did not need a close-up of their upsetting. No. Please stop giving me close-ups of the Demacians' upsetting shorts. Just, if you hitched the camera just like one step higher, we wouldn't have been able to see up the skirts. Come on, guys. Although, you know what? When the queen is dressed like that, you got to give them props for equal opportunity. This is just the nation of upsetting underwear, isn't it? The poor general's got upsetting trousers. She's got upsetting... Oh, sorry.
In this place, all our dreams,
I'll be quiet, queen.
all our hopes,
Uh-huh.
and all our dedication. We shall not avert our eyes
Clearly.
from our shadowed reflection in still water, nor succumb to apathy. Numata exists so that power may coexist in harmony with peace and tranquility.
Are we getting a pardon, or...?
To show how our power can sow peace, I now release these visitors to our fair city. They have been prisoners. I now declare them free.
Okay, so you are immediately going to try and find a new reason to arrest me.
Ah, yeah.
Travelers, you are free to go.
Ming!
Ming?
We left you alone for 5 minutes and you're on a first-name basis with the Queen. What the shit, Jansen? I am going to punch you.
Oh. That's not even the start of it. You wait to hear what they did with the magic.
I'm going to hit you now.
Travelers,
Very hard.
thanks to Her Royal Majesty's leniency, you are now free to go. Now, move along.
Did they banish the good tailors?
Royal Guards, dismissed.
Maybe, you know what? Maybe that's part of General Kakarnas' coup. He was worried that, like, the tailoring of the entire kingdom was going down the drain once he was gifted his upsetting uniform.
And now they simply turn their backs.
Well, I say it's great. I mean, we're free, aren't we?
The general has Heihachi hair.
Thanks to me.
He doesn't even have Heihachi hair. He's got a headband that gives him little Hermes wings.
Something you're not telling us, Jansen? Did you do something to her?
Wait, come on.
So his little Hermes wings headband turns into Heihachi hair.
Let's not risk going in any further.
Fair enough then. My god, this room is huge. Where's this go though? Because I know we were supposed to exit out the front door, but where is... Aha! Save point. Imagine being a royal guard, spending hours polishing your armor, putting it all on, marching on line to the plaza, standing still, only for the queen to then release some no-name prisoners and then be dismissed again. Yeah, this does kind of feel like a you know, bit of Monaco bureaucracy issue, realistically. Something that could be, you know, just fixed if there were just some kind of military intervention of some sort. Oh. Don't know who possibly could do that, but that would really cut through a lot of this red tape, you know? Someone needs to think of the troops. This meeting absolutely could have been an email. And who just left £100 in a flower pot? I mean, the prisoners have been out, what, 3 seconds, and they're already knocking apples off the trees. They're running around like nobody's business. Hang on, wait. Zoom. Yes, child? Hello. Animal adoring Rona. This can't be happening. Where could my Moo have gone? My dog Moo went off somewhere all of a sudden and still hasn't come back. He probably got lost while I was out looking for food again. While he was out looking for food again. He's such a pig sometimes. I can usually find him around here, but not today. I doubt he's left town, though. Okay, we're dropping everything. We're finding this dog. Isn't... Wait, that's a cat, isn't it? Is that a cat? I'm not certain with this art style. That's a cat. That's just a cat. Where could my Moo have gone? Definitely not there. All right, Grim. I don't have the best of luck recognizing dogs v cats in a JRPG from 2006 art style. I'm sorry. Sun Crew.
My internet is acting up. Have a good one.
Look after yourself, Widgren. Thank you very much for stopping by while you could. Hold the phone, though. Didn't we just get... Yep, Flame Ring Ultra with the effective area is widened. I mean, we might as well. Earth ring. Oh, we can also make this. Okay. I get the feeling if we keep bumping up the rings, then we're probably eventually going to get gifted like, now that you've got them all, you can make the ridiculous ring.
You handled your role well.
So, my performance was acceptable?
Yes, Your Highness. We should now be able to achieve our objective. Let them loose and follow them to the truth.
And what will we gain from this exercise?
When we have proof they work for the enemy, we'll lock them up again. They'll give us excellent leverage in negotiations with Ura, and beyond the negotiations. We stand to gain information about Grandstaff.
Grandstaff?
Oh, you cheeky buggers.
Ura has built a gigantic magic engine called Grandstaff, and we suspect they're plotting something. Right now, Ura poses a terrible threat to the entire world.
A threat?
Our intel has confirmed that the tragedy at Wool Highlands is connected in some way to Grandstaff. If we continue to allow Ura to run rampant, that tragedy could be repeated again at any time. The authorities in our military have voted unanimously to seize Ura as a preventative measure.
You plan to start a war?
The White Boa is already being converted into a battle flagship, and we've begun assembling troops and arms. This action is for the sake of the entire world.
You had me in the first half, not gonna lie, and...
Allow it.
While your majesty may have other ideas, the people will surely approve these safety measures. In this present magic industrial revolution, your majesty's isolationist policy is pushing the nation to its limit.
National isolation promotes peace.
This new regime must be created for the sake of world peace. We shall spread your majesty's teachings, using our nation's military might.
You think military force can avert violence?
Would you rather see a meteor fall on Numara? If that were to happen, the people who so adore you would be reduced to ashes in an instant. No, the Grandstaff should not be in the hands of those simple-minded fools in Ura.
Queen, please stop moaning into the microphone.
Then we can use it to maintain peace all over the world. Numara would become the most powerful, peace-loving country in the world.
I think she's a bit into his speech.
War is inevitable, Your Majesty. Figureheads. They should just keep quiet, play their role, and smile. Someone get in here, now!
Okay, so magic roofies don't work, but apparently if you yell at her hard enough, she will just pass out. She's a woman of standards, you understand. Is this a shop? Please let this be a shop. Or is it another... Oh, that's a fair point. That's a fair point, Jamie. It might just be another act. Also, is this a... Wait, what? Oh. Wonderful. I can loot your plants. Don't mind me. I'm just here. Just the passing plant repairman. Yes, here to loot your plants. Are you a shop out of interest? Ah, welcome to the inn. Please let us know if there's anything you need. Everything in the inn is free, so feel free to take whatever you want. Oh, I feel bad now. Can I take this enormous vase, please? No? Okay. Okay. Ah, bins. whetstones, fantabidoses. I'm so happy I found this bloody sprint button. Steal from the plants. We're getting a lot of these seeds, and I think those can be handed into the exchange rate fox. I'm guessing that's kind of like a gold beetles situation from Metaphor, where like these are some form of collectible. You can hand them into X character, and then for like 20, 40, whatnot, you will gain this, that, the other. Waterfall cluster. Oh, wait. Waterfall clusters sounded like the way to create the yes, the Aqua Ring Ultra. Okay. We're getting level 2 of these rings pretty soon after getting level 1 of them, which implies that they're not stronger. They might, as they say, just be wider. Which is leading me to believe effective area is wider might not mean like an area buff. I think it just makes the place for perfects might be wider. Guardian Ore. Okay. I think that was another one. Yes, but for bruiser rings. Okay. Kaim, off with your bruiser ring. We'll use that in the creation of this one. And then you can put this one on. Oh, there's a beetle. Off to... Oh, look, a seed. Ah, sticky tape. Fantastic. Refunded our old sticky tape. Sometimes you just need sticky tape. Dreams tab? Is that like the cutscene menu? Okay. So. Rehashing a little bit of deeper lore from the first couple of streams. Time here has been around for... question mark, years, but there's at least 4 question marks. He has protagonist grade amnesia, because of fucking course he does. Because this man is just Shadow the Hedgehog. But he is slowly getting bits and pieces of it back, and that is taking the form of here, the dreams section, which are short stories written by a completely different author to the rest of the game. They just really wanted to work together, but they didn't do game writing as far as I know. So they just wrote these short story vignettes of like little meditations on purpose, you know, whether or not it is nobler to lie to people, what darkness means in the face of hope, that kind of stuff. And all this from the perspective of being an immortal. And then, yeah, you can just pop these open at any time and read on through them. We've currently read through, I think, 3 of them. Not on this timeline, obviously, because we've been speedrunning to catch back up on the new hardware. But we have read Hannah's Departure, which is, I think, one if not the first time I've broken down crying during reading something live on stream. Then there was the one for the upstreamers we read, which was very Dark Soulsian, sort of about purpose in the face of purposelessness. And they live in... Oh, there's an extra plant. And the one about shells is just understanding darkness in the face of hope. Do they give something if read? We're not certain. I think Lordrin, our resident scholar, said maybe that they give something if all of them are read. And I will catch up on the ones we haven't done... Or, sorry, the ones we have done, so they count as read now on the new save. But we haven't had any new dreams since. Oh, wait a minute. There's an apple. That means a seed. Fantastic. Are we just wandering now? We found the artist's salon. Lovely. Do you have any plants or bins I can steal. I care not for your shenanigans. I'm looking for a dog and the bins. Oh, hello. Do you get me to the... I'm tired of it! He was the one who suggested going on the gondola for our date. But how long does he expect me to wait? Okay, I'm not touching that with the 10-foot gondola pole. Nope, sorry. Oop. More seeds. Fantastic. Hold on, I spotted a dog. When I grow up, I'm gonna be a mercenary. Why? Oh, come on. Aren't they just so cool? My mum says I've got to help out in the shop, but forget about that. If I was a mercenary, I'd be a million times more famous than a soldier. All the nations in the world would want me at their side. It'd be so awesome. And it turns out we're literally just getting a dream after I talk about it. Okay. I'm gonna go piss, and then we'll come back and we'll go into reading mode for a while. Back in a bit. Let's dream. A dream has been revealed. Time has recalled a memory that was long locked away. The ramparts will fall to the enemy. It is just a matter of time. They will mount their attack at dawn. The main body of the Allied forces has already drawn far back from the front. Only the mercenaries are left behind the barricade. Their orders are to defend it to the death. These men, who have gone from battlefield to battlefield, know exactly what that means. This is the story of the talkative mercenary. Just left us here to die, chuckles the one called Toma in the darkness, too thick for a person to make out his own hand. They want us to buy some time so the main force can pull further back. We're supposed to be their shields, performing our final service for our employers. His dry, papery laugh shakes the darkness. Kime says nothing in reply. Other mercenaries must be gathered there around them in the blackness, but all keep their thoughts to themselves. Mercenaries have nothing to say to each other on the battlefield. They might be on opposite sides in the next battle. At a time like this especially, when they have to defend the barricade against the enemy's withering attack, they can't spare the time to even look at one another's faces. Kaim knows nothing about this fighter called Toma. His voice sounds young. He probably has very little experience as a mercenary. If a man grows talkative in the face of death, it means that deep down somewhere he has a weakness that prevents him from becoming a true soldier. A mercenary with even a hint of such weakness can never cheat death and live to see another day. It is the law of the battlefield, and a man like Toma will only learn that law in the moment before he loses his life. We're done for. We'll all be dead in the morning. We'll have that silent homecoming they talk about. I can't stand it. I just can't stand it. In the darkness, no voices rise to second these sentiments. It's too late for talk like this. The day they chose the mercenaries' path was when they should have resigned themselves to death. They sell their lives for a little money. They prolong their lives a day at a time by taking the lives of one enemy after another. That's what a mercenary is. Nothing more and nothing less. Hey, can anybody hear me? How many of us are here? Are we going to die together? We're all going to die together. I mean, we'll just be a line of corpses in the morning. Don't shut up now. Answer me. And no one says a thing. Instead of voices, the silent darkness begins to fill with a tangible sense of annoyance. Wordlessly to gather on the battlefield, wordlessly to fight the enemy, and just as wordlessly to die. That is the rule of the mercenary. The aesthetic of the mercenary, if such an expression may be permitted. But Toma has taken it upon himself to abandon that aesthetic. I knew it was hopeless from the start. Headquarters didn't know what they were doing. There was no way a strategy like that could work. You know what I'm talking about, don't you guys? I mean, we had to lose. It's a total mess. I wish to hell I had joined the other side. And then we could have gotten a mountain of cash for winning. We could have drunk ourselves blind. We could have had all the women we wanted. I could have gone either way on this one, but I picked the wrong side to fight on. Hey, you. An older voice booms out of the darkness. An angry voice. Yeah, what? Answers Toma. His voice more vibrant now at having his last found someone willing to talk to him. As if to crush this momentary enthusiasm, the other man goes on. How about shutting up after a while? If you really want to run your mouth off that much, I can send you to the next world a step ahead of the rest of us. I'm sorry. Instantly dejected, Toma falls silent, and the darkness goes still again. The stillness is charged, however, with a deep tension. Far deeper even than before Toma started talking. The veteran warriors know. Watch out for talkative men. Being talkative means trusting in words, trusting too much in words, when words are useless on the battlefield. You take up your weapon in silence, steel yourself in silence, you fight in silence. You kill the enemy, or he kills you. All in silence. All the mercenaries here have lived this way, all but the talkative one. The soldier who clings too desperately to words may cling just as desperately to something else. To the sweet trap of betrayal, for example? Or the seduction of desertion under fire? Or the lure of madness? Time has often seen pitiful mercenaries who, unable to endure the terror of being surrounded by the enemy, go berserk and attack men from their own side. Will Toma prove to be another such case? The possibility is great, and no doubt the other men are thinking the same thing too. In the stillness, they turn the same gazes toward Toma that they reserve for confrontations with the enemy, looking for any signs of change in his demeanor. The moment they perceive the slightest threat in him, a blade will soundlessly pierce the left side of his chest. The silence continues. Not even the usual all-night cries of insects can be heard tonight, as they were last night. Perhaps the insects knew enough to clear out in advance of the enemy's dawn attack. The thought reminds Kym that he saw no birds in the area yesterday either. Although animals came to snatch food when the men first built this fortification, there has been no sign of them for several days now. Animals have mysterious powers of foreknowledge that humans have lost. This becomes painfully obvious from any visit to a battlefield. There can be little doubt that the animals have turned their backs on this barricade. Right about now, in some distant forest, a huge flock of black birds may be taking wing in search of human corpses to strip of their flesh. It's feast time, boys! They already know, somehow. Once the sun is fully up, the battle... Thank you so much, Megascalmon Spockmon. Once the sun is fully up, the battle will be over. Wah, wah, wah. If they don't get here first, they'll lose their feast to a flock from another forest. Their black bodies hidden against the night sky. Those birds now are probably flying for all they're worth. A voice in the night. Toma's voice. Weeping. Listen, you guys, I don't know how many of us are out there, but we're all going to die in the morning, or most of us. Maybe one or two of you will live to escape, but no more. Think about it, those are lousy odds. You've all been through this before. You're veterans, war heroes. You're probably not scared, but even so, even if you're not scared, don't you think this is stupid? Huh? Tell me. Tell me, you've all been through more battles than I have, so tell me, what the hell are we here for? We don't hate the enemy, we don't owe our leaders on our side anything, but we've got to kill the enemy and follow our leader's orders. We're still going to end up dead. Tell me, you guys, don't you think it's pointless? Don't you think it's stupid? The only response to Toma is the impatient click of a tongue in the darkness, followed by someone else's sigh of annoyance. I can't take it any longer. I hate this. And now he is sobbing. All I wanted was some money, and maybe something better to eat, and maybe nicer clothes. I would have been happy with that. What a mistake, taking work like this. I never should have done it.
Kime keeps all his senses open for movement in the night. Aside from himself and Toma, 5 other soldiers are crouching down in the darkness. Not bad. All experienced warriors. They would not have been able to put up with Toma's whining otherwise. If they let themselves get angry and started shouting at him, grabbing him by the throat, or wailing away at him, they would just end up consuming their strength and energy before work started at dawn. If this is an assemblage of men who know how to keep their silence, the chances for life, such as it was, are that much greater. Assuming, that is, that the talkative, weeping man does not become too much of a burden for the rest of them. And still sobbing, Toma continues to curse his fate. Suddenly, something is different. Something stirs in the silence. This could be bad, Kime thinks, sharpening his attentiveness still more. When dawn breaks, Toma will get in our way. Because of him, the possibility for life will wither. The mercenaries know that. And because they know it, they might do whatever it takes for them to secure themselves even the slightest added chance to live. I don't want to die here. Tell you now. Not now, not here, like a worthless dog. You guys feel the same way, don't you? Moonlight shines down from a rift in the clouds. For a split second, Toma's tear-stained face appears in the darkness. And he's even younger than Kime imagined from the sound of his voice. He's practically a boy. The clouds hide the moon again, and thick black darkness enfolds everything once more. A dull light stirs in the depths. Without a word, Kime darts wind-like toward it. He was able to gauge the distance between himself and Toma during the flash of moonlight. Kime grabs Toma's arm. Something hard falls to the ground. Dull light flashes again, this time at their feet, and melts again into the darkness. A knife. Driven by the fear of death. Toma was trying to slit his own throat. Toma twists away and tries to free his arm from Kime's grasp. But Kime chops him in the solar plexus. Without uttering a sound, Toma passes out. With Toma slung across his back, Kime strides through the darkness. Eventually, he wakes and thrashes his legs to get loose. Stop it! Let me go! Kime lowers him to the ground. Every once in a while, the moon comes out. Check your direction when that happens. Go straight towards the setting moon. What the hell are you talking about? It's the only way to get out of here. Kime has chosen the thinnest part of the enemy's encirclement. Of course, there is no guarantee that getting through here will save him. From now on, Toma will have to believe in his own luck and abilities. Are you coming too? No. I'm going back. You escape alone. Why? You come too. Let's both escape. Come with me. Toma clings to Kime's arm as he pleads with him. Kime gives him a hard slap on the cheek. The flesh of that cheek is too soft to belong to a veteran warrior. It is the flesh of a kid. You go alone. Why? To live. That's why. What about you? You want to live too, don't you? Run away with me. You don't want to die, do you? Want to live. Kime has no great desire to live.
He lives because there is nothing else he can do. He lives because he has to. Toma is far too young, his own burden of life far too fragile for him to know the pain of such a life. We live to fight. That's what mercenaries do. But get the hell out of here. You're ruining it for the rest of us. You guys will never win this battle, so why not run away? It's our job to fight. With that, Kaim turns on his heels and starts back the way they came. Toma stands there, watching Kaim move away. And a moment later, he himself darts into the western forest. To fight, or to flee, Kaim cannot know which holds the greater promise of life. He also believes it is better not to know. Except... I hope you make it, boy. He mutters, walking on. The eastern sky is beginning to brighten, little by little. Soon, the enemy's all-out attack will begin. From the western forest, a few birds take to the air. Perhaps it means that a small-scale battle has started in the silence, or that the poor young mercenary has been felled with his back to the enemy. Kaim does not look back, not break his stride. He feels certain that he has seen that talkative mercenary before. Before the war ever broke out, the boy was selling fruit in the market along the highway. He was a good boy. Took good care of his mother. The women of the market were saying so. Live a long and full life, he wishes for the boy as he himself walks on, glaring at the lightening eastern sky. The end of the talkative mercenary.
My brain was wrinkling.
You know, fuck. Dark Rays, that is perfect. Oh my god, I need to make a note. I need that to be a button that I can push. Because that is what we always reuse, Dream has awakened. No, that's what I need. That is it. That's what I need when the dreams come up. When he has a revelation, we just get, my brain was wrinkling. Yes, that's fucking good. I'm gonna be honest, between the replaying to get where we were, the shit show with the chicken, like, I was starting to lose it. I was starting to lose the faith, but you have restored it. Thank you. Talk with the boys, see if the dialogue changes. Good point. I mean, I'll be honest, I got distracted by loot. Is the boy even there? Yeah, the triggers don't always stay around. I forgot to speak to the boy, though. He actually was there, and then he left in this cat. Dog! Hold on! Oh, this must be the dog that kid in front of the palace was looking for. Oh, hey. Guess it's going back to its master all by itself. And bye then. Gives me an opportunity to steal all the seeds. I'm still not entirely certain why it's seeds we collect in this one, but there has to be a collectible. God, no, another. All right, how many seeds are we fucking up to right now? Wait, I need to know. 25 seeds. Bloody hell. One day, we're going to find the exchange rate fox again, and... Oh, I'm sorry, but the room at the end is off limits to regular customers. Oh, okay then. Is there a store clerk I can even buy from? Everyone's just browsing. Hmm. But there clearly is something in that back room. It's on the map. Oh, yes. Also, to Grim Reaper's question from earlier. Ed, have you seen the Holy Millennia mod for Elden Ring? No. Then again, to be fair, to me, for a second here, to you, it's the Elden Ring modding community. They make a lot of stuff. There are no hours in the day to keep up with all of it. No, wait, no. Okay, I can get to this chest. I can't get to that chest. I can at least get to a chest, though. Slot seed. Not bad, not bad. One day we're going to start needing those, which is why I'm keeping them on hand. For the uninitiated, or a small reminder, because it has been a while since we've done Lost Odyssey, the slot seeds allow immortals to get another skill slot. Currently, they can only slot, I think it's 3 abilities, and then that takes it up to 4 to 5, etc., etc. Oh, hold on. I see fruit. God fucking damn it. No, seeds become fruit. No! Ho ho. I heard you were looking for fruit. Get out of here, more. Okay. Thank you. Now the loading's all taken care of. But are you sure this is okay? Won't the captain yell at you if he finds out how much you helped me? Don't worry about it. This sort of thing we can handle in a flash. Yeah. Think of his payback for all the hot lunches you've made us. If you ever need any more help, just give us a call. Oh no! No! I haven't made the button yet! God! Hold on! Wait, where's the sound alerts menu? Oh, don't ask me to log in, you prick! No! No! You're slowing me down! I'm trying to have a moment here, game. We respect your privacy. Sound alerts website does not... yeah, wonderful, wonderful. Like, let me...
Excellent!
That'll do. You know what? That'll do. It is excellent. However, I've literally just got done reading one. We're not going to read this one. That's... Y'all come here for even... Like, granted, y'all don't come here for much gameplay. I get that. But y'all do come here for a tiny dot of gameplay? Not just Ed reads a book at you. No one would show up for that. So, like, we will come back to... Like, there's a handful of dreams that we're not reading, and we will cover those at a later point. Purely for completeness' sake, but not right this second. Right this second, we need to go and hand in the dog. We need to go see a child about a dog. Because, you know, stopping Grand Staff potentially exploding and the whole Numara, like, coup and whatnot, that can wait. This child had lost their dog and needs it returned.
Thank you for finding Mr. Moo for me. Here, you can have this.
If it's a fucking seed, I swear to God. It's not, well, it's not a seed. I don't know what it is, but it's definitely not a seed. Inflicts significant damage on enemy Kelolons. Them's are the little frog dudes with the adorable hats. Why would I need a ring explicitly for... I'm going to make that. I'm also going to save. That is alarming. that we need a dedicated ring for killing those? Because that implies there's one, more of them, and two, much bigger ones. All right then. Okay. Now, continuing on the quest with plundering every single shop we fucking see. Let's go. Gonna lean on that sprint button for a bit. I think we checked in there. So let's swoop by this one. I'm pretty sure the plot is not in this city, but if we could... Oh, I left it, didn't I? Oh, I hate it when that's the case. You have to press a button to get into a building, but you don't have to press a button to get out of the building. So, meaning you just, half the time, just bumble your way straight back out the door you just came through. You. Wide selection to choose from. Please look around. Okay. Dost thou have... Ooh. Wait, didn't I get poison? I swear. Wait a minute. Hold on. Dust, Odyssey, poison. Was poison something I should have had by now? I feel like I had that before. No, like the spell poison. There we go. No. Okay. I'm just a twit. Yeah. Okay. So we're now past the issue point, I think. We're no longer going to be suffering from Ed having lost things with any bloody luck. Hold on. A liquid that transforms one party member from human to Kelolon or vice versa. I've suddenly remembered this is the Final Fantasy, guys, isn't it? Isn't there a spell in FF canon which is like frog? I think it's a CC spell, off the top of my head. Also, let's bump up to... I think it's fair to have 5 of each element of bomb on hand. Because then, even if we're just chucking stuff at people, we've got that to hand. Okay, so that goes that way, but what about this way? Because the further we move towards maybe leaving the town center, the more we progress accidentally into the plot. Okay. Oh! Right, so it is connected. Okay, we come out of there. Right. Oh, okay. Maybe not live, but the occasional YouTube video of you reading would be a nice thing. You're very sweet, Dark Rays. I don't know what I'd even start to read, though. Also, what is the... Wait, what... Now I think about it, what the hell is the copyright legality on reading... material? Is it like performance rights? But technically you're also putting the material itself out there for arguably free, so is that not piracy? Sticky tape. Excellent. Thank you very much. I'm back. The game's brought me back with the power of duct tape. Duct tape. Woo! Everywhere they're out there using duct tape. Woohoo! Good luck tape. Kime, the door. Thank you. My man Kime just fucking straight up lost the door. Kime, buddy, the door. Don't get stuck on the door handle. I've been there. I feel you and I see you, but at the same time, my guy, you're not wearing a cardigan or anything realistically that could get stuck on the door. Just be better. This game's dream sequences will probably be safe as long as you pretend it's part of the playthrough. I mean, technically, it realistically would be. I mean, I am playing it. At the moment, for the livescape, I'm just using them as kind of space fillers to... I know it sounds weird. I'm basically give people time to go and get a cup of tea. Because these go on a bit, these streams. And they're a slower burning vibe than some stuff. I mean, honestly, after the speed freak mentalities of randomized Lies of P, I'm quite grateful for it, but sometimes it's just nice to give people a chance to sit down, you know? Are these openable chests, or are they just decorative? No, they're decorative. Okay. Extra flavory item description of the Soul games? Oh, no, Dark Rays. No, Dark Rays, come on, you're better than this. How dare you imply that I would attempt to invade the territories of the venerable Varendrich? No, tusk. If I took 1 foot in that, even in that postcode, I'd get crucified. Now, hold on. Yep. I thought your freaking bookshelves lit up like a Christmas tree. The brave little book. No. I just got done reading a short... No. Especially since that's part 1, which implies that's a 2-parter book. Speak of the devil. No. In the words of the small saga stream, put it back. Blinding powder. Why was this on the kitchen table? Guys, there's children here. Why was this just lying around? Ah, fantastic. We can make a paralysis ring. I think I might as well. Yeah. Paralysis, we've seen do some work. So it might be good to have in the tank if we need it. Don't mind me, just quietly thieving your insect innards that were in a jar. This family is starting to scare me. There's blinding powder on the kitchen table and insect innards in a jar. Thanks, I guess I'll make the biokiller ring. Is this the Resident Evil 7 Household JRPG edition? What is going on? £10 in a... You know what? Fair enough. At the very least, I do appreciate that there's realistic amounts of money in these places. You're not going to find, 1,000 gold or something just in someone's bloody wardrobe. Oh god. Old stories that are public domain, like the stories of Pinocchio, shouldn't give you trouble. You targeted that, didn't you? You picked Pinocchio for a reason there. You know I struggle with... I struggle resisting the Pinocchio. Especially since OG Pinocchio is really fucking dark. But that's... I don't know. I think the thing is, like... No, I saw there was an examiner around. Aha! What was I going to say? Oh, hang on a minute. I needed the thing. Oh, yeah, that was it. Like, adult me, I think, is constantly at odds with a little bit of a problem. Let me just throw this out for you, just as a theory. I personally vibe that I am one of the born too late content creators. Insofar as the way I tend to do things is sort of circa 2014 a lot of the time. And my sort of, oh, we're being dramatic reading voice was destined for the creepypasta boom, but unfortunately completely missed it. And now we have left the creepypasta behind by several decades, because let's be fucking honest, reality is way scarier now. Like when I was a wee youngin', listening to stuff like Lavender Town and stuff, then adult me, I would have lapped up stuff read by adult me. But now I am adult me, and none of that stuff is made anymore. None of it at all. Because it's all laughed out of the room, for, quite rightly so, for being cringe as all hell. But at the same time, there's something wonderful in the earnestness that causes the cringe, because if people weren't earnest and trying things with all their passion, you wouldn't have anything to cringe at. And let's face it, it's at least an emotional reaction, which the world's trying to numb us every single day. Might as well embrace it. Embrace your cringe. Enjoy it. The Eastern Tribe Campaign. What the fuck am I reading? Under the rule of its 1,000-year-old queen. Oh! Oh, so she's just openly... Oh, okay. The hypercurrents served as a barrier against outside invasions, and Her Majesty's policy of peaceful coexistence threatened to strengthen the nation. This is waterlocked Wakanda! We've got a natural barrier, like a spirit realm royalty system. Huh. Lumara first faced danger 500 years ago when an eastern tribe wielding powerful spirit magic. Ah, that's got a menu. I remember we get spirit magic at some point. A small handful of people, including Her Majesty, had magic abilities. The magical power source itself was still weak. Black and white spirit magic takes advantage of a mysterious unknown power, but its basic methods and principle are far similar. Ah, Rocket Head dropping in some cavalry. Fantastic. We do love to see it. The battlefield known today as the Crimson Forest is the home to a legion of what? Oh no. Oh no. The battlefield known today as the Crimson Forest is now home to a legion of wandering spirits. We're gonna have to go there. There's no feckin' question about that. Great snacks for what? Pardon? Great snacks for kids. Sweet, fluffy, steamed cakes are a hit among children everywhere. Add in some fruit for a novel delight. What? What children? In this universe? Like, no. No. This is clearly a fantasy. We got children willingly eating fruit. Put in a toothpick. Oh wait, no, that's actual baking advice. That's not put a toothpick in the fruit. That's just cake. Best served with hot tea. Right, okay, I'm just gonna leave. Hope Kaim knows how to punch ghosts. honestly, Kaim could probably just disapprovingly glare at the ghosts and they'd wither. I've said this for the last couple of sessions, but I really do respect for to hell and back. Kaim is just done with all of this. He's slowly getting dragged into maybe considering having some emotions. But for the moment, outside of those flares, he just stares with like a Fire Emblem choose your character screen ass looking expression. And it's just kind of wonderful. Everyone around him is being... I don't know how to put it. Like, around this time, I took the ever-loving piss out of Squall / Leon from Final Fantasy VIII. Because the dude's just mooding all... The man is a mood dude. Man moods all over the place. Kaim, on the other hand, I feel has at least on some level earned it. Granted, Squall also kind of did with the whole child soldier thing for a while there, but that came later. Whereas Kaim, from the word go, you sort of understand, the dude lived through a meteor being dropped on him in the opening tutorial. You'd be done with shit too. So the fact that he responds to everyone else yucking it up with disapproving glares is wonderful to me. I would like to save. Yes, please. Yeah, if a meteor falls on your head and dudes live for a millennia, he has earned it. Also, for Darkray's benefit, catching them fully up on the in-jokes. Of course, here we have our man Kaim making his resting I'm done with this face. Seth looking a little bit quirky, you know, trying to work some mojo for their headshot. And then we have Jansen making the expression. It is only the expression. Where the fuck am I going? I was not expecting to be allowed to wander this much of the city. I'm gonna level with you. Normally that I left to the world map? I'm sorry. Pardon? Oh. Oh, and the only place to go is the Crimson Fox. Right, okay. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Wait. There were other places I could go. I'm gonna investigate those first. I've wandered too greedily and too far. Lonely as a cloud, I wandered. Hi, Jansen. Yes, still gonna punch you, both for that choice of Hawaiian shirt and for the whole magical roofie situation. We're gonna have words about this, young man. I know you're kind of pulling a whole, like, Han Solo, like, charming the royalty angle here. And don't get me wrong, it seems to be working on her. She's down for it. But maybe don't open with sleep magic. Wild idea. I've played Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy IX involves kidnapping a princess. Final Fantasy IX did not have to stoop to knockout magic. There's that chest again. How do I get there? How do I... If the queen joins the party and takes the ship, would that be a heel face turn? I don't think you're that far off. I'm gonna be straight with you. I don't think you're that far off. I know she joins the party, and I'm pretty sure you do nick the ship. I might be wrong. I'm done with my Roman facts for the night. No, Rockethead, it's fantastic. Don't worry about it. We're happy to give you a space to express your freak. If it's okay for me to go on and on at various different intervals about Beast Wars and Scooby-Doo, and how much I adore Corsica, and Kaoru from Yakuza 2 that one time, then, you know, it's fine. It's fine for you to like the Romans. It's gotta be. And besides, you are representing that one, like, weird nugget of information that I'm not certain is true, but it's kind of like a zeitgeist meme, I suppose, at this point, that there's always someone thinking about the Roman Empire it's like every 12 seconds or something like that. And you're just filling in for the rest of us, you know. I can't be thinking about the Roman Empire. I'm playing this. So you're filling in for me, at the very least. And I respect that, and I'm grateful to you for it. Wait, this didn't go to the... Oh. I thought this was another exit to the world map. I found somewhere else. Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. Where am I? Oh, hang on. So, Ed, there is this new Land Before project in the works that got Shepard himself to voice Sarah's dad and the voice of Shadow and Sonic to voice in it. Mega, you've lost me again. I'm sorry. I don't know who Sarah is or who their dad is. I'm glad that Mark Mear's getting work. And Shadow and Sonic voices doesn't really narrow it down that much. Especially Sonic, to be fair. Sonic has had quite a lot of voice actors. Too many voice actors if you look at Benchwarts. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Like, Idris was a good choice. Idris Elba was a great choice. Keanu Reeves, Shadow, excellent. Perfect choice. But we imported Game Tales, which means that we can import the video game voice actors. So, where is Sonic? And why are we stuck with this idiot? Don't get me wrong, he's a fine actor when he's actually on screen. I just don't think much of him as a voice actor. Oh, no. No, I know who we just bumped into. If we just bumped into who I think... We're loading because we bumped into these people. I think I think I'm right.
That's an unusual color for a flower.
Whoa, no kidding. Girls like flowers. Hey, mind letting me have one? Ow!
Don't pick 'em!
Hey, you little brat. Next time, say that before you hit someone. You got that, kid?
Shut up, you old geezer.
Geezer? Old? Oh, I'm going home.
Did you plant these flowers?
Nuh-uh. They're just flowers that grow around here. Mom says they're really rare. What are they called again? Tender flora. Yeah, what he said. Mom loves these flowers. They never wilt. She says they make people happy, too. Mom feels sorry for them since they're so pretty. And people just pick them whenever they want.
You know, I bet there are lots of people out there who would pick a flower if they knew it could make them happy.
It's because they're growing here that makes you happy.
You're right. You know, if you leave them here, then they can make everyone happy.
You're the only one who's ever said that. You must be a good person.
Well, thank you.
What's your name? I'm Cook, and this is my little brother, Mac.
Cook and Mac. Gotcha. I'm Seth. Nice to meet you. Kime?
Kime, hey, snap out of it, buddy. Cut it out. We're pals now, right? Hey, you're giving me that look again.
They were blooming
What?
back then.
Back what?
Back then? Back when?
No. Hey, Hachi, is that you? No, it's just...
Check it out. It's those prisoners the Queen just released. Yeah.
Did their horses have little bat ears? No, bat wing... What the fuck is the horse got on his head? That's so cute.
Suspicious. What are you characters up to?
Hey, stay back! Watch out for the flowers, please.
Flowers?
Hey, if you want to pick a fight, do it someplace else.
Hey, those are tender flora. You know, the ones that'll make you happy.
Oh, I've heard good things about them.
You're thinking about your girl, aren't you?
Yeah, if I bring her these flowers, getting her in the sack would be a snap. I am on the same wavelength with that guy. Hey, let me get some of that action.
Don't even go there, Jansen.
Immediate shut. Okay, respect for manually putting the arm down.
Out of my way!
Cook, are you okay?
And you guys are cooked.
Yeah.
Real mature there, picking on a kid.
Oh god, you've even pissed off Jansen.
Hey, fun.
Listen up, losers. The Numaran military has the right to seize anything that grows on Numaran soil, including those flowers.
It's just a bunch of flowers. It's silly to pick a fight over something so small.
You underestimate Kaim's trauma.
What's with you? Out of the way, kid. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna take 2 or 3.
No.
What's with you, kid? I can't.
Oh, he's so quiet.
Said no.
Whoa.
I still can't hear you. Oh, how cute.
Kid, go for the shins. Everything's weak there.
I'm not moving.
Hey! Crap!
The kid has Thoom.
What the hell's got him so worked up?
Use this kid.
No, guys, you might wanna
We're strangers and brats here, eh?
Why don't all of you get lost? You're mucking up Numara.
I'm starting to get memories. Yep. Starting to get memories of a Siri-style time bomb.
Idiots are the ones who should get lost. Your breath is so bad. It wilts the flowers.
Cook.
Kid's magic, isn't he? Oh yeah.
I like that. Good choice of words. Very nice.
I'm pretty sure the kid is the spirit magic one.
That's not how you address a Numaran soldier. Just because you're a kid doesn't mean you can get away with stuff like that.
And you just pulled a sword on a kid. Oh hell no. You fuckers are getting slapped around.
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
Speak up! The soundtrack's in the way! Actually, do you have anything to steal? Junk, 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 and junk. There's no real point magicking you, when it would be far more fun to just slap the shit out of you. Meanwhile, you can magic the fuck out of them. Poison an enemy, put one enemy to sleep, paralyze one enemy, or blast all of them. Might as well start this up, because that means they'll go for you. Oh, well, goodbye then. Right, spread out the damage this time. Let's get them worked down so the prism is a bit easier. That's fine, she's immortal. She'll get up again. And Babu. Right, Kaim work on that one, and you set his horse on fire. Damn it, Jansen. Fine, just finish off one of the cavalry at least. Gotta love immortal characters. And the fact someone bothered to make a gameplay mechanic for them. They will get up again. It just takes a while. Ah, yes. There's our brave and triumphant party and Jansen on the floor. I also just realized if characters are dead, they don't get experience. Jansen just got no experience. Whoops. But don't worry. Kaim and Seth learned a bunch of magic. Note to self, scrape Jansen off the floor before the fight concludes next time. Whoops. Jansen slept through victory. Yes. Yes, at this point. Or maybe he was just trying to take a nap, actually. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe he slept magicked himself.
I knew they weren't ordinary travelers. We'll find out who you really are one of these days. Hey, don't you forget it!
Alright, Hanna-Barbera.
What, stupid?
Bye-bye, then.
Wow, you guys are all so strong.
Well, we've been doing this for a while.
These guys haven't lived as long as they have for nothing, you know.
We want to thank you somehow. Right, Mac? How about we bring him home?
Home?
Yeah, we don't have much, but we'd love it if you came to our house.
That sounds really fun. What's the plan?
Yep.
Kaim?
Here we fucking go.
Oh, come on. It'll be fine to rest for just a little bit, won't it?
Yeah, Kaim, what's a day or a week, month? Come on.
Please?
Well, that's settled.
Don't make the kid upset. He has food.
Rush. You got nothing but time. Kaim.
To get to our house, take this path straight down until you see the ocean. Then turn left there. Our house is the one with the blue door. You can't miss it.
Okay, we're just gonna very quickly, very speedily, as it were, Jansen, scrape yourself off the floor. There we go. It's right down the road. You can't miss it. Absolutely. Absolutely random guy username. Okay, we're gonna want to loot everything first. Fuck, I just bonked my 70-hour vintage story save file. What, as in it's gonzo? Surely there's a way to recover that, can't they? Oh no. Kaim. Wait, do you honestly not fit through that? But there's a zone. It seems corrupted or broken. Oh no! Well, at least on a positive, it's not your fault. You didn't like press a. You didn't like press a wrong button and delete it yourself or anything. That would really fucking hurt. But oh, honey, I'm sorry. Hey, yup. Hello. Yeah, you can really see the Final Fantasy DNA, can't you? Wow. Hi, basically one of the weapons. Or Palkia, actually. But could be Palkia either as well. Ghost Town, Funeral Beach. Let's all go to the beach episode. It'll be fun, they said. So, okay. Oh, right, there's the house. Okay, let's get everything we can first. There's a pipot in the pot. Ah! Oh, fantastic. We found the... We have found the exchange rate fox. So we firstly need to make sure we get any... Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. Is it loading? It loading? Did I crash? Am I here? Hold on. Let me try and kick my stream preview. No, I seem to still be here. Oh, Canthy, your save! Sorry, I'd already given up hope. Fantastic. Your internet is bonkers too. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. It's the save file. Okay, the save file might be alright. It might be a safe file. Although I think I am a bit laggy since Cyber Dragon is now coming in and talking about that as well. Okay, yeah. No, I think I might be slightly ahead of y'all. In terms of time. Right. How do I want to do this? Probably pausing there, and then I'm going to go for a piss real quick. Back in a bit. Right. Okay, well, good lord, it is bright on the stream preview. I mean, it's bright in the game as well. There's nothing I can really do much about that, but fuck me. I forget how bright things are sometimes. Okay, do I want to leave you on pause? Nah, we probably should go in. Okay. Firstly, we will deal with the exchange rate, Fox. Oh, hang on. I need to talk to you from the correct angle so that the chat can see you. Because you are fucking adorable. There it is! There's a pipot in the pot. Give you some seeds. You gave it 30 seeds. Oh, look at his little happy animation! It took something out of the pot. There was a sword in the pot. The ring I'm less concerned about. It's a decent enough bump up. What is the... Oh, right then. Oh, hello. Water damage, bio killer, and absorbs MP. Okay. Pretty fucking strong. Nice. So, now I don't know how to, like, address this, so I'm gonna just try my best. But this is mostly for the sake of Darkrays, who is otherwise gonna be confused as fuck. Those of y'all who've been here for the last couple would be aware that one of... Basically, Kaim has a continuous recurring nightmare of someone falling from a cliff face. There's a crying woman next to him, and he sees Gongora / Easter Island head. That should be all the context required.
Hey, Mom! Mom, we're home. Mom, we brought some guests.
Is she sick?
Looks like it.
Good afternoon.
Hey there.
These people are from Ura. They protected the Tender Flora from these stupid soldiers, didn't they?
The flowers.
Mom? What's wrong?
Mom? The flowers. They've let me see you one more time.
The flowers. They brought us together.
Oh, Father.
Father?
What?
Father?
Liram, is that you?
Father.
Liram!
Liram.
You survived.
Kaim, your memories.
What is it? Why are you looking at me?
Gunn Gongora. Gongora was there.
I've missed you so much.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't save you myself.
Is Mom?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since. Sarah. I have to find her. She doesn't even know you're alive.
I don't have much time. Cook. Mac. Come here. Listen, both of you. Kaim here is my father. I know he looks very young, but he is your grandfather. The one I've told you so much about. Your dear, dear treasures. I've been able to hold on this long because you've been here.
Mom?
Father, take care of them. Please.
Of course.
Father, there's something I've always wanted to tell you.
I know, Lirum. I know. Lirum!
Mom? Mom?
I'm glad. So very glad. I could see you once more.
Mom?
Lirum! No, don't go. I'll bring Sarah here, I swear. Hang on, Lirum.
Mom? Mom? Mom, no! No! Mom!
Honestly, I don't blame you, Grim, for that neck sound. That neck should have made that sound. Not quite sure what happened there, but other than that, yeah, fuck. Obviously, it's a little hammy, and it's 2006 JRPG. I get that, but from if you distance it from the mechanics and the software of the game and just look at it from a narrative perspective, when the villain has basically been keeping Kaim as a kind of sort of pet on a string and thus has missed his daughter's entire life after tinkering with his memories, because Gongora's definitely been tinkering, and the only thing Kaim could keep remembering is his daughter falling off a fucking cliff and him not being there in time. So as far as Kaim's been concerned, he's had good reason to repress that because he's believed it's all his fault. Yeah, Gongora's a piece of fucking work. And now we are the man of the LED armor. Daughters and granddaughters' lives. Oh, thankfully, he's only really missed the daughters' lives. He can be there for the granddaughters' lives, though.
Father,
Some of the rare children I will tolerate.
There was still so much I needed to learn from you. I depended on your guidance even when you scolded me for my weakness. Father!
And then, of course, we're doing a sort of thematic flipperoo where it's like the memories of the father and the memories of the father.
What is this?
It's the poo golem! I'm aware that comes in a little bit jarring, but I was wondering when Chekhov's poo golem was going to arrive.
Stay back!
Tolton, what the fuck do you do? Cut down. Okay, you. So I think you're a what? Award medal? Get to shopping. Oh no. Oh no. No, it's coming back to me now. It's coming back to me now. I remember why I remember Tolton. I think child me turned him into a proto-stroll. What is your normal attack like, though?
It's over.
Oh, oh, yep. Even your normal attack is... Okay. Yeah, Tolton is proto-stroll.
It's over.
LED Man is going to be revealed that he's Sarah's kid after she remarried, isn't it? I actually can tell you... I'm pretty sure no. Because Sarah has something going on, and I vaguely remember what that is, and it means that she would have been inconvenienced to a point where I don't think he's her kid.
Chairman, you fought rather well. I'd expect nothing less of you.
You were watching. Why didn't you help me?
Well, I didn't expect a frail puppet like that to best someone of your blood. I sent it simply to test you. Huh? Do you understand what I'm saying?
What? That puppet was one of your pawns? Why would you do something like that to me?
Because I do not wish to see the throne restored.
Throne restored? Wait, was the poison soup your doing? Chairman, answer me!
Yeah, that's Gongora in disguise. Oh, wait, no. Is he another poo golem? Because Gongora needs him to believe... Gongora needs Tolton to believe that he should take the throne. And Gongora's the one who made the poo golems. So this guy can't have sent them. Gongora's also the guy who set up the soup. So this is either a poo golem or him in disguise.
That's why you tried to kill me.
As long as a member of the royal family exists, dissidents will try to restore the monarchy. The royal bloodline must be extinguished. Just by being alive, you give those dissidents hope.
But I do not wish to have the monarchy restored, Chairman. There is no reason to kill me.
I will not stand for incompetence. There is only one way to atone. You must die now.
I also respect, though, that Tolton knows he's incompetent and doesn't want to even try taking the throne. Tolton's just been fine to get to just get by. Oh, Gongora might be... Yeah. Gongora might have played both sides and provided Roxanne with stuff. Oh, and now we've got the... Alright. Sorry, Roxanne.
I see no other way than to fight. Forgive me, Chairman.
Last night of the Roxanne. Oh, he's still standing.
Do you wish our country to suffer?
One more.
What have I done?
What happened?
Gongora!
Oh, I am too late.
He's dead? I had no choice. The chairman was trying to kill me.
I know. I know everything.
Of course, you're an Easter Island head.
Deal with this calmly, Your Majesty. Please.
You're instilled with ancient wisdom.
Roxanne visited my manor earlier tonight. He spoke enthusiastically of his plans to prevent the restoration of the throne, to establish his own influence and such. To achieve those ends, he said the first thing that had to be done was to ensure Your Highness's death. I sensed peril, and although I am...
This is the second time you've broken out.
I escaped my incarceration and came...
How convenient.
But I was still too late. I would never have expected the chairman to try to kill you.
Okay, I will cut up. The more... I'm sorry to cut in because it is a dramatic scene, but the more he talks, I am actually starting to hear Lefroy in there.
Even as deluded as he was.
Gongora.
It's in the higher frequencies.
Chairman Roxian died in an accident.
You always come when I'm in danger. You are the only one I can rely upon.
Your Majesty, I believe your late father watches over you and sent me to your aid.
Oh God, Tolton, you're thick as mince.
Let us go now. I will handle everything. Your Highness will not be suspected.
You hit like a brick shithouse, but you're thick as mince. He slipped on the wet roof and slashed himself on the very royal looking... Ah, Poo Golem! Gas leak? Poisoned quill? Oh! Oh, big fucking snake! Right, okay. This feels a bit of a strange method, but alright. Did he keep a big pet snake? Is that the accident? Or are we trying to remove the evidence by the big fucking snake eating him? Oh. What? Wait, no, wait, is it under his control or is the snake a Gongora? Hold on, explain, game.
Drink this. It will calm you a bit.
My brain is wrinkling.
should I do? I've killed a man.
Snake. Snake. Severus. Snake.
Perhaps your memory
Gongora. Snake. Snake.
It was an accident.
Severus. Snake.
Chairman Roxian passed away due to unfortunate circumstances.
Yeah, a big fucking snake. That's pretty unfortunate to me.
To a sudden illness. It was beyond the doctor's abilities to save him. Leave everything to me. I will announce the chairman's sad demise to the people. No one else will be hurt. No one will question your highness's integrity, and the chairman's good name shall be preserved. Consider this. If our nation lost both the chairman and your highness, it would plunge into chaos. If that were to happen, Gotza would undoubtedly take advantage of our weakness and invade.
Yes, Gotza would.
Remember, they have plotted against Kent and wore down Ura during the recent war. If Ura were to falter now, it would be an invitation for Gotza to invade.
What should I do?
There is only one thing your highness must do, and that is to protect Ura.
Me?
Yes, your highness. Like your father, you must lead your people with confidence and conviction. It is your solemn duty to overcome the incident that occurred today.
That is true. It is my duty. Gongora, will you stand by me?
Oh, he's going to be standing right behind you, buddy. This is a man who likes tinkering with memories for the lols.
You sell yourself short. You are an able administrator, and you will one day be a fine king. Now then, today you must rest. Beginning tomorrow, you will be a very busy king.
Like, later, it's no secret that later Final Fantasies took a lot of notes from Game of Thrones and tried to introduce, like, a lot of very convenient, deep-voiced British characters with dire wolf pets and political intrigue. Gongora here is basically doing his one-man show.
From this day forward,
20 years prior.
are my servant. Give me a sign.
I'm not saying it's good, but he's definitely trying. Yep, that's how you got your last little puppet. Because you made him think he'd let his daughter fall off a cliff. Which is... yikes.
Welcome back, Kaim.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
I don't fucking blame you, buddy.
If Gongora wiped out our memories, he must be up to something.
So he took our memories, instead of taking our lives. By taking away what was most precious to us, he destroyed our hearts and reduced us to empty shells.
Yes, thank you for verbally stating the plot.
Willing to go that far. What he's after must be this world.
The world itself.
Yes.
Ridiculous.
Thank you.
Me, you, Gongora. I remember two others. One of them is Sarah.
The other one is Ming, the 1,000-year-old queen who founded Numara.
There we are.
Does she remember?
That's all 5 immortals accounted for.
When we were released, we only got a glimpse of her face.
I'm going to look for Sarah.
Any ideas where to start?
In my memories.
Also, wait, can people just become immortal? Ah, this I will throw out. No, they don't become immortal. They are immortals. Immortals are a separate race, and in canon, thus far, there's only 5 known ones. Kaim, Seth, who obviously know one another, he just called out Gongora he remembers from deep memory as well, so Gongora's old as fuck. Ming has been literally around ruling for 1,000 years, and Sarah, Kaim's wife.
About people is different from memories. Feelings of love become a huge sense of loss when your memories are sealed. Those you've loved remain in your heart. You'll be able to meet her again, I'm sure.
I've stumbled upon my daughter's death twice now. The first time she died, my heart was filled with despair. The second time she died, though, it wasn't despair that filled my heart. was hope. If he won't die, I'll bury Gongora in so much pain he'll wish he was dead. We have all the time in the world. That's the hope that I live for. Liram helped me to live again.
Ah, they all lived happily ever after.
Kai, if the send-off tomorrow is too hard for you to bear...
No, I'll see Liram off.
And he's still spying.
Duty as her father.
I think he is still on...
Good morning. You must be Miss Liram's father.
I think he is still on Team Gongora at the moment. And is, like, going to make his way over with time.
Miss Seth contacted me. I'm here to assist in sending Miss Liram off.
Where's Mom going?
Oh. Oh, no. Wait, no, we kind of covered this in the first of the dreams. But yeah, actually, that's pretty fucked, you know, if you think about it. Because Kaim can't die. Like, he's immortal. We've that's been well established. So, like, regardless what people think or don't think of an afterlife, that's a categoric fact. For him, at least. You're never seeing them again.
She will return to Mother Ocean, who brought us to this land long ago. Even though her body goes to the sea, you will still have your spiritual bond with her.
Which I'm pretty sure is how the kid gets spirit magic.
Spiritual bonds?
Yeah. Sorry to break this to you, kid. You kind of got some Personian energy.
Yes, your souls as mother and son will always be connected. Even though the body may have gone, these bonds are eternal. I'll need the family's assistance to give Miss Liram a proper farewell.
What should we do?
It's nothing difficult. We'll need flowers to adorn Miss Liram and torches to light the send-off flame.
I understand. I'll get lots of flowers, so Mom will look extra pretty.
Then, if you would take care of the torches, please.
You all right?
Yeah, but I want to do something too.
Certainly. I'll have you help me later. Well then, the first thing is to gather the flowers, please.
I'd like for you to gather about 10 white flowers as decorations for Miss Liram. Also, if you could at some point find a save point, that'd be great.
That's what these are. Yep. Actually, I think there was one. Well, and actually, we're going to need to go back to him anyway, so we might as well work out in. Definitely one here. You're the one able to go... Ah, okay. You're the one able to squeeze through there, which means, is there anything that I want around here, or is it literally just flour? Okay, just flour. Didn't spot you over there.
I think I'm being blind again. Oh, wait, there's one. Only got 5. Yeah, there won't be any... Yeah, I didn't think so. Didn't think so. Okay. So there was one back towards... the guy? Are there any hiding under Palkia? No, it does... Now you've said it, I can't unsee it. That just looks like Palkia now. Any down here by the beach? No, because this will be where the actual send-off happens, won't it? Six, 7. Eight. I can see 9. I don't see 10. Was there one nearby that I just missed? Is that? No, that's just a clump of white. Aha! You've gathered the flowers. This should be enough to send Miss Lyram off through the final journey.
All right, Mr. Kime, please gather the branches for the torch.
Yep, that's going to be the white branches that have been littered all over the place. Need about 10 torches to... Oh my goodness. This is not the game's fault, to be fair. This kind of stuff was game design of the time, but you don't tend to do it when burying your daughter. At least in 2006. The closest I can think of is like... There was a little bit of prep for sendings in FF10, I want to say. When was FF10 in relation to this? Oh Christ, FF10 was... Oh! I should not have looked that up. Wow, okay. FF10 was 2001. Wow, okay. I'm closing that Google search result. Hi Palkia, how you doing? Gonna level with you. I was expecting Lyram to die, and then I'd sort of call it there, so as not to have a weird sort of hiccup of pacing or mood. Unfortunately, we then had the revelation that Tolton hits like a train.
the Gongora conspiracy. Actually, that's what I should name the next stream. The Gongora conspiracy. We had the Gongora conspiracy, and now we're doing this bit. So I think we are gonna have to brace ourselves for a 2000s JRPG animation funeral. And then probably gonna call it there.
Everything is prepared for Miss Lyram's send-off. Let us begin. Everyone is waiting to give Miss Lyram a final farewell.
I will say, with the exception of the mask, I do like that outfit though. Rockhead, I'm gonna kill Gongora. Oh yeah, no. I'm looking at the box here. I think there was a mistake because normally my family were pretty good at making sure I got sort of fed a diet of games that were correctly. Dad went very strictly by the ages on the box. I think though this hit a strange little window of history where we realized that the fist picture on the back of the box plus the 16+ logo just means there's violence of any form in it, like any form of melee combat, whatnot, and thus that bumps it to the 16+ at that time in history. And so, yeah, no, actually I'd argue this does deserve the 16+ when you get to things like burying your own kids. Yeah, that's pretty fucking heavy. And bear in mind, I was playing this at 11. I'm pretty sure I swore unending vengeance on Gongora, a grudge I have held until this very day and continue to. And indeed, one of the primary reasons I wanted to cover this game was to explain to people how much of a bastard Gongora is.
I don't see Mac around.
He said he had someplace to go and then he ran off.
Shank as it is, fuck Gongora.
Mac has a lot of guts. He'll be fine.
I'm your grandfather. You can call me Grandpa.
Even though you're younger than Mom?
Yeah.
I'll stick with Kaim. Saying Grandpa just doesn't feel right.
Whoa. Look at that, Seth. Kaim's actually being nice. Huh.
Well, he is a grandfather with his grandchild.
Wow. I guess getting grandchildren can really change you guys.
I don't
Lord
think it's
Cupson,
quite like that.
hashtag fuck Gongora with a cactus.
I think I've got a pretty good guess where Mac went.
Where?
Oh no, he went to the Crimson.
Flowers.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
See, for us, we figured that as long as those flowers were blooming, Mom would stay healthy.
So you protected them?
Yeah. Mac and I, we both knew that Mom wasn't well.
I'll get to that in a moment, Dark Rose.
Together, even if it was just for a little longer.
It's fair, it's flowers that make people happy.
Every day.
So, if you bring them back to Mum over and over, it'll keep her happy, and a child logic would say that you might keep them alive.
I could show them to Mom. But they've already wilted.
Those flowers. Wasn't it important to let them keep blooming naturally? Didn't your mother also say that? Well, wilting is something natural too.
I thought they would cheer her up. I never let anyone step on them.
Good kid.
Oh, you dummy. Did you think this would make Mom happy?
Cook?
But these are Mom's favorite flowers.
And they were also there when I parted ways with Lyram's mother.
Oh, thank God.
Your grandmother.
Time is here to protect us in the middle.
The fact that your mother treasured these flowers was probably tied to memories of those times. I'm sure your mother would understand your feelings. And I can understand them too.
Yeah. Like, one's trying too hard and one's worried that the other's trying too hard, but they're both trying to do their best.
Too, Kaim.
I am.
Yep. I thought that about you just now.
Is that so?
Time astounded people think he's nice. Mood.
Mom.
I'm a little emotional about things like
I don't handle these things too well either.
Okay, now. Dark Rays. Two mobsters meet each other in an alleyway and talk to each other. So, how'd it go? Well, it started like we planned, but went downhill fast. We entered the casino, went to the poker table, showed our guns. We immediately lost them in the first round.
Mr. Kine, take hold of the ribbons, please.
Thank you, Dark Rays, for some much-needed levity right now.
These ribbons are the only thing that tie us, the living, to Miss Lyra, the deceased. Miss Lyra must now begin her new journey. Our final duty is to sever our ties with her in the form of these ribbons.
Yeah, okay. That is quite sweet, though. Like, you have to choose to let go, because then it sort of tricks the brain.
Please, watch Mac. He shall give us the courage to sever these ties. That is his role. You shall cut your ties with Miss Lyra, while your undying love for her remains in your hearts.
You said that even if we have to cut our ties, we still have our spiritual bonds, right?
Yes, those bonds are eternal. Now, let us send Miss Lyra off. Many ribbons from Miss Lyra have been passed to her father. When all of them have been severed, Miss Lyra shall begin her journey out into Mother Ocean. Mac, with the lit torch you carry, trace the movements of the wands the attendees are waving. Those movements will convey the attendees' wishes and parting words to your mother. If you perform a move incorrectly, the attendees' good wishes will not be conveyed. If that happens, try again to match the movements of the attendees.
Bro, you can't lay that on a fucking child. I get this is a minigame, and that's fine for the game design of the time, that's fine. But you don't just lay on a child that if they do a move incorrectly at their mum's funeral, that the attendees' good wishes won't go to her. What the fuck, bro? I was on your side, Melvi.
When you correctly trace the movements with your flame, the attendees' torches will light up. Then the attendees will sever the ribbons with their flames to represent their own connections and to make their unseen bonds eternal. When all of the ribbons are severed, Miss Lyra will start her journey. Are you ready, Mac?
The 2000s really were quite a wild west of game design, weren't they?
Our physical ties with Miss Lyra.
Yeah, really, this could have been a cutscene. Nowadays, this would have been a cutscene. We do hang out in the Wild West a bit, though. The ceremony will be holding. The ceremony we'll be holding is a traditional method of sending off the dead. Participants will light torches and use them to burn through the ribbon the gondola is attached to. I mean, when you think this still goes on to this day with things like F to pay respect, it's a weird line to walk between you want the player to engage in the cutscene and not just switch off, but you also don't want, well, this, or press F to pay respect. It'll be your job to light all the participants' torches. This is an acceptable level of responsibility to lay on what appears to be a 10-year-old. Lyram was a good and kind person after all. Now let's begin. After expressing their condolences, they'll move their torches forwards.
Next, you will raise your torch up. This upward motion serves to represent the endless sky. Now you will lower your torch toward the ground. This downward motion represents the solid earth. The torch has been lit. It is time to say your final goodbyes. Stay strong, alright? You've got Cook with you. I'm aware these are all different characters, but I think that the funeral lot all sound like this one guy. Need to pay attention to your partner. Each new Marion will move in a different direction. Since ancient times had his own particular custom sending off the dead. If unable to light a torch the first time, you may retry as many times as you like. The important thing is that everyone here fully extends their feelings out. We do have many participants waiting, so do try to light them as smoothly as possible. This feels like a cost-cutting measure, I'm gonna be honest. It feels like you just got the kids to do it so that you didn't have to pay an intern to do it. Thankfully, the directions they're going in match quite well with the face buttons, so it's not that rough. Hiram extended her kindness out to everyone. She helped my family and I a great deal too. I may be the last one in my family, but I still want to show her how thankful we are. Lord bless them, they're trying their best with those string physics. Hiram was such a gentle person. I knew she was ill, but I never thought it would claim her so fast. Hang in there, alright? In the news today, grieving child accidentally sets fire to small village. I always looked up to Liram as a woman. I wouldn't mind becoming a mother like her someday. I'll miss her dearly. I want to show her my smile one more time. Okay, we seem to be coming to the end of the queue. Excellent. Liram was a wonderful woman. I'm sure she had things pretty rough, but she always seemed so bright and cheerful. Let's see her off with a smile. Okay. Oh, I was worried for a hot second there that the child may have just been too short. Well done. With some fine lighting. Now it's time to say my goodbyes. I'm sure it'll be lonely without Liram. Now I think about it, funerals and games are rare. Other than this, I only remember Metal Gear and COD doing it. Says Dark Rays. Okay, so there's this one, Metal Gear, COD. I'm pretty sure The Darkness 2 does it, because your grandma dies. And does Final Fantasy 7? Does Final Fantasy X's sendings count, I wonder? Because we don't engage as much with them. Those are more just sort of a thing Yuna does. Oh yeah, no, 10 has... No, not 10, sorry. Mass Effect 3. Thane's funeral, yeah. What a good job you've done with the fire. I'm sure Liram would be overjoyed to see how well you kids are turning out. Now for my final words. Doesn't ME2 have a DLC where you set up the memorial for the Normandy 1 crash? I think they're... yes, either 2 or 3 has that. Pretty sure. I'll call it as it is. It is still rough not to see Dad in that coffin. You did good, Mac. You did good. Actually, that's weird, yeah. First time they're going around this, it was rough from Kime's perspective. Now I'm getting it rough from Mac and Cook's perspective. Okay. Please can Jansen just fall over or something hammy happen that I can take the piss out of?
Mac, I thought you would have cried more. Me too. You know, you haven't cried since the funeral began.
It's so strange. I don't know why I can't
Like,
cry.
you're already there, dude. No! 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 Okay, I know I said I wanted Hammy. Oh god, Cyber Dragon with the most perfectly awful taste random sound effect ever. Holy shit, man. Oh. I would like, not for nothing, I don't care if it destroys the vibe. I would high five you if I had you in range for that. Fuck. When it's good, you know? You can't be mad. So, okay. Ooh. Back in the vibe.
She was happy. She had lots of friends.
You saved me there, Cyber Dragon. Thank you.
A really great person. Even the Queen cared about her and helped her out a lot. I'm sure she must have been happy.
She always missed you, Kime.
See you on the other side, Dark Rays. We will find a save point eventually, and I can finally be free.
You don't cry anymore, do you, Kime?
You're strong, Kime. I heard from Mom that you are immortal and invincible. It's amazing. Not dying. It's really great.
No, it's fucking not, kid.
Necessarily.
Why not?
It means I see so many people that I care for pass on, like your mother.
You've seen it a lot?
Yeah. Enough to lose count.
That's why you got so strong.
But it must hurt.
It does.
I want to grow up to be strong like you, Kime. Even if it hurts. Even if it's tough. I won't cry. I'm gonna be strong.
You're already being strong, kid. You're letting it go. You're letting it out.
Look! Check it out!
Ah, there it
I
is.
just knew it! I just knew Mom heard our wish!
Do you still believe stuff like that?
Don't you think Mom would have this?
Don't disbelieve it, Cook.
Gotta be because of her the flowers are better.
Don't disbelieve it, Cook. Mac is
And she hears what we say.
someone else.
It must mean she's with us, Cook. That's impossible.
No, it fucking ain't.
Yeah, hang on a minute. Hold on a minute. Your granddad is immortal, and you think some flowers coming back from the dead is impossible. Hold on. Zoom and enhance. What? You can accept this, but you can't accept... Alright. You kids are weird. I like you. You kids make me ask questions about my life and
Can't you
times.
get your memory back instantly? I mean, that would save a lot of time.
You are so stupid, Jansen. Are you for real?
You don't understand. I care
For real?
Don't say. What's wrong?
Look at this. Mac went out again, and here, read it.
I'm going to meet Mom in the Crimson Forest. I want to show her these flowers.
Crimson Forest.
Ah, kids.
It's supposed to be a place where you go to meet the souls of the dead. But the Queen has forbidden anyone to go in there.
Oh, but he went anyway, huh? That little... Ah.
More than the 10-year-olds out on their
I'm
own.
gonna go look for him.
Wait, Cook. Wait. It's too dangerous.
Take this.
I'll go with you.
And by this, I mean your immortal granddad.
We? No. Are you saying we? As in me?
Yeah, I did.
Look it. You know, the Queen says don't go in the forest. I think she's very wise. I don't think we should go to the forest. I'm going to stay here and support the Queen.
Would you quit whining?
No. Save me, oh my Queen!
Shut up and get moving.
Oh, hey.
Let's go.
Man, I am so not rested. Gee whiz, another hike. Oh boy.
Please, can I save?
The Crimson Forest is in the mountains to the west. You better hurry. There are monsters showing up outside of town.
I probably should have given that a bit more welly. now I read that line, probably should have given that a bit more. No, I'm just deciding that Cook is just really cash about monsters now. Cook has made a choice in her life and pathway. Hi. Motherfucker, if you drop a boss fight on me, I am just looking for a sec. This is a memory, isn't it?
Dun 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 dun. My brain was wrinkling.
At this point, I'm going to need to do an entire separate stream of just me reading these extra dreams. You've dropped 3 on us, buddy. Evening bell. No shit. Now let me leave. Oh. Ah, no, Cyber Dragon. You shouldn't get greedy with the dice rolls. You've had your nat 20 of the evening. I think you've had your nat 20 of the year, frankly. Fuck, man. Like, not in an aggressive way. Like, I again, don't care if it destroys the vibe at that point, because let's face it, the 2006 ham already did enough damage to the vibe. At the time, it was strong. At the time, it really hit me hard. Obviously, with the benefit of the modern eye, it doesn't hit as hard because it's not the cutting edge of tech and graphics at the time.
You know war's a thankless job. Apparently not.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Jansen. Wait, is Jansen about to unlock a memory?
Planning to invade Ura.
Oh. Does Jansen have a scrying eye? Was that a scrying eye? For a second there? And if that's the case, how many times do you think Gongora has tried to check in on him and inadvertently bumbled upon him masturbating? It's Jansen. We know he's doing it. Also, on that extremely tasteless note, I will remind you, once again, it's fine to be tasteless. This is a man who does the expression. And also, as you can see, we have now got Cook with us. Cook is now one of the party members. I believe she's kind of, like, Jansen is red magey. He's a bit of black magic, black magic, a little bit of white magic. I believe Cook is mostly white magic. A child? Question mark, exclamation mark? Well, yeah. I mean, she's Kaim's granddaughter. She's gonna pull her weight. Like, it's like this is the main thing, is like, a lot of the time, what I truly fucking hate about the children is when, one, they get bolted on because the writer has surrogate daddy issues, or surrogate being a daddy issues, rather. And in this case, no, this makes sense. Kaim is the dad, and said daughter is now no longer with us. Asked us with her dying breath to look after grandkids. Kaim's gonna look after the fucking grandkids. But while they're here, the grandkids gotta pull their weight. And since we live in a world of magic, the grandkids are gonna pull their weight. Cook, I believe, is the white mage, and Mac is spirit magic, which is odd. I'm pretty sure he gets a gambling spell at one point. It's a weird time, okay? It's a weird time, but I seem to recall that he's very good at killing those inevitable RPG things of, like, this is a rare spawn enemy, it runs away a lot, it's got a lot of health, but if you can kill it, you get a fuckload of XP. I'm pretty sure I used Mac exclusively for killing those things. It's a time, it's a vibe. And it's a little bit of gaming archaeology of a strange ditty that was long since fucking buried. And upon that note, tasteless as it may be, I will let you be. I'll be dropping yours off onto, I think there's
over.
Yes, it looks like there is a Lucian running, as I heard by over. Yes, Lucian is a running. So, we will drop you off onto them. From one RPG to a, let's face it, 20 years in the gap. Probably a slightly better written RPG. Like Lucian, probably a slightly better writer than what is going down. Purely, if nothing else, by the benefit of 2 fucking decades of extra fiction to learn from in the middle. And with that, it's been a blast. Thank you very much for your time, your generosity, your attention, your eyeballs. Thank you, Tolton, for providing our lighting engineering with your LED suit. Thank you to the soundtrack, which I've poached, and Parting Forever, the track while she died, I have used in so very many things. It is just an instant track for crying trigger. Beautiful thing. Thank you very much to Cyberdragon for literally rescuing me from a second breakdown crying on stream. I don't need that in my life, and you don't need that in your life. So let's go. Love is all, and farewell. Mwah.